Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. I hope you're all well. Sammy, welcome in. Joe just came in to get your streak and now you're heading to bed. Joe, I say it every time, but thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here. I appreciate you. And thank you very much for the 30 stream streak. That is so genuinely lovely. So thank you very, 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 very much. I hope whatever you're going to bed for or having to get up for in the morning is relatively painless for you. Oh shit, I forgot to turn my fan on. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Sammy, you're doing okay here? Hope you're well. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. Do you know what? I had a weird couple of days, like I said last week. It's for work, so meh. I had that suspicion, Joe. I had that suspicion. Yeah, I told you before, like I had a weird couple of days. And I realised exactly what it was. I realised exactly what my fucking problem was. A genuine, dangerous lack of sleep. And it was last night. Last night I was going to do some stuff. I have obviously got loads of games on my backlog that I need to do reviews for and do videos for. I found somewhere online that I could catch up with Dark Side of the Ring, which I really enjoy and I really want to watch. Oh god, what else? I've got games that I need. Basically, I've got loads of games as well that I want to play that I don't need to do content for, like Tower Unite. I got that recently, and I really just fancied playing that. I was sat here. And I looked at like the list of all the games that I need to do content for, and I was like, blah, 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 blah. All of them look like great games, don't get me wrong. Not going to sit here and slag off any games, but I was like, I can't be fucking bothered to do any of this, so I'm just going to have a night for me. And I sat here and I was like flicking through like what I wanted to watch, or what I needed to watch, or what I have on my backlog to watch. And I was like, I don't want to watch any of that. Like, I don't want to watch any of that. Then I loaded up a couple of other games, or I was looking through the list of games on Steam. I was looking through like stuff on Xbox Game Pass. I was looking through stuff on PlayStation Plus, and I was like, I don't fucking want to do any of this. And I just sort of turned around to myself at about 10:30 in the evening. And I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I did the sensible thing last night, so I had a great night's sleep. I felt fresh as fuck. Everything was good, and yeah. And then I woke up today nice and early. I think I woke up today at about 5:30 a.m. and by 8 a.m. sorry, I'd produced 2 short videos. I had written scripts for 2 other videos. I had done my predictions and like the scenes for tonight, because we're obviously watching Ring of Honor. We're watching Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. So I've got all of this done here. I did something else as well. I can't remember what it was. I uploaded a video that's going out on the channel. I uploaded the Water Park Simulator video that's going out on the channel Saturday. Probably Sunday now, actually. Probably go out on Sunday. Yeah, go out on Sunday. And yeah, it was just I had a really nice day, and I cooked a really nice meal today. I had like some mincemeat, so I made some homemade burgers. So it was nice. It was just had a really nice day. I hope you had a lovely day as well. What's everyone been up to? What's everyone been doing? I obviously, like I said, I've been up since 5:30 a.m. Probably gonna be pretty fucking knackered this evening. Probably gonna be pretty tired. But we are here for Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Now, I'd need to just address something very quickly before we get into some Ring of Honor, some wrestling stuff. Well, this is technically wrestling stuff. In fact, fuck it, I'll just go on. Sunday, I did say that I was going to be doing a TNA Lockdown pay-per-view watch-along. I have something to do on Monday, so unfortunately the likelihood of me being able to do a TNA pay-per-view watch along on Sunday is drastically cut short. I will keep you updated. I'll keep you updated on Discord, on the social medias and stuff like that. But at this point in time, it looks like there is going to be no TNA Lockdown Watchalong on this channel, at least. I'm sure someone will be doing it. Oh, fucking hell. Speak of the devil. Ringside Run. Eric, are you doing a TNA Lockdown Watchalong on Sunday? Are you watching TNA Lockdown this Sunday? Because I probably will watch it the day after. But I was hoping to do a watch-along for it. But I don't think that's going to be possible now. Glad to hear you doing well. Thank you very much, mate. How are you doing? How are you? Sammy, caught up a little bit of wrestling and TV, mate. Lovely stuff. What have you been watching on TV, Sammy? What have you been watching? And then just for tonight, we are going to be watching some Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Now, I'm fully aware, right, that SmackDown's on. SmackDown's on at the same time, and usually I wouldn't really give a shit, but SmackDown tonight, it is a big WWE Championship match between two former Ring of Honor World Champions, Kevin Owens and CM Punk. Usually, if I'm not playing a wrestling game, I'll ask for no spoilers in the chat, but this is a wrestling evening. We're all watching wrestling. If you're watching SmackDown this evening and not watching Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor, don't feel like you can't come here. Don't feel like you're not welcome. Don't feel like you can't talk about it. We're all just here enjoying and celebrating and watching wrestling tonight. So if you're watching SmackDown, please, by all means, give me updates in the chat of what's going on. I heard that the Julia Blake Monroe match might have been cancelled because they've stopped advertising it on the website. Strange. But during that main event, I would love someone to actually just tell me when it's on, because I am going to have my eye on both. I do want to watch. I'm obviously going to be watching whatever matches on Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor, but I want to see what's going on in that Punk Kevin Owens match because I am intrigued by it. Very intrigued by it. No, unfortunately, you don't have access to TNA program. Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. Where are you? If you don't have to dox yourself, but like whereabouts? Yeah, I'd have to get it on TNA Plus. So I've saved £10 if I'm not doing if I'm not doing a watch along. I've saved a tenner, but I do still want to watch it, and I'll probably watch it at some point. But yeah, WWE tweeted the Julia Blake match. Oh, fantastic, good. I hope it goes longer than the last match. I don't know what's going on with Julia. Julia, they've recently trademarked her name, which means that she's basically signed her name over to WWE. So if she ever leaves WWE, which looks likely, that she will not be able to use her name in the same way that Joe Gacy, I'm pretty sure, signed over his name, and now he's going by Joseph Sawyer on the Indies. I hope that match gets some time. I just hope that match gets some time. Obviously can't see Julia winning that match. I doubt she will win that match, but give her some time. She deserves so much. She just deserves so fucking much. I don't get it. What are my thoughts on Ilya? If I upset a lot of people on Threads. I have not been making friends on Threads. I would like to address this very quickly. I don't post anything serious on Threads or social media in general, really. It's a cesspit full of fucking idiots, it turns out. But I'll put jokes and stuff like that. I get accused of rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting. I'm not rage baiting at all. I make a joke to try and lift people's moods, to try and put smiles on faces like what Triple H and Stephanie do. And yeah, just people take it seriously, like I'm being serious. The thread was, I can't remember what it was. It was something stupid like, we all know the reason that Ilya didn't get over in WWE, which again, he was over in WWE. That title reign, he got a massive pop for the title reign, and the title reign matches that he had were all fucking amazing. It was must-see television. So obviously I wasn't being fucking serious when I said that, but I said we all know the reason why Ilya didn't get over the crowd is because when he won his singles title, he didn't get to celebrate with a promotional mascot dog. Like what Chad Gable did, and I put a picture of Chad Gable with the mug root beer dog and a picture of Ilya Dragunov. And people were like, people thought he was serious. People thought I was serious. And I was just like, I'm baffled. Absolutely baffled. Usually the ratio of people who like the post and go, oh, that was a joke. That was they may not have even fucking laughed, but at least they acknowledged that was a legit joke. To the people in the comment section, like, rah! Fucking losers. There was 80 comments the last time I looked. I had to turn notifications off because some of it was just fucking horrible. I was getting called the arsler. I was getting called, although someone, I will say, like one of the most satisfying things you can do on the internet. And don't engage with these people. This is the thing. You should never engage with fucking internet cunts, right? But someone said you're, then the R word, and your was spelt wrong. And I was like, that's mwah. You can't make that shit up. You can't make that shit up. So I put you apostrophe RE asterisk. Just turn notifications off because yeah, people are dumb as fuck. It turns out people are dumb as fuck. Even if, right, and this is a massive if, because what a fucking stupid opinion that would be if I was serious, which I wasn't. But even if I was serious, and even if I saw a really bad wrestling take online, right, on social media, on Twitter, on Threads, anything like that, I can't imagine ever in my life being so fucking bored and miserable with my own life that I'd have to like feel the need to respond, and not even respond, but respond with threats or respond with slurs or mean words, anything. Just why? Just fucking block me and move on. Just block me and move on. I do not give a fuck. But you know, that is the internet for you. Sorry, there's a message there on the
coming through.
Oh fuck! I'm so sorry, Dave. Rosie Dave just raided. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, everyone. That my notification's still a little bit shit, so I didn't even see. Zebra Lass, welcome in. How are you doing, Dave? What have you been up to this evening? What have you been up to? Sorry, there's a message on the YouTube as well. Sam D, welcome in. 4,000 subscribers on Ring of Honor as of last month. You always expected more, but it makes sense. On what platform? On what platform? I saw on YouTube, Ring of Honor's got nearly 1 million. I know they've been around for a good nearly 25 years at this point, Ring of Honor. But I don't know how long the YouTube channel's been up. But yeah, I think I got like 915k or something like that. I'm not sure. I was just letting everyone know that I was making some friends on Threads this week. So I don't rage bait. I don't go out of my way to upset people. That's the thing. I don't ever go out of my way to upset people. That's fucking ridiculous. Weird behavior. I'll make a joke and then people get angry with me. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. You were playing Grounded 2. Yes, you were playing Grounded 2 earlier with Rach Burt. Just finished doing Chapter 6 and Chapter 7 of Fatal Frame 2. Nice. What's Fatal Frame 2? Let us know. Lenny, welcome in. Had your first training match in front of a mini crowd. Lovely stuff. How did that go, mate? Hi, how are you? You've had a great week. Good to hear, mate. You deserve a fucking great week because you had a bit of a shit week last time, so I'm glad to hear it, pal. Twitter is going crazy today with the passing of a wrestling troll. Yeah, I saw that. I'll be honest with you. I had no idea who the fuck that person is. And look, feel free to disagree with me, okay? Feel free to disagree with me. I'm a little bit weird when it comes to death and stuff like that, just because I've experienced quite a bit of it. So I don't want to say I'm desensitized to it, but like if I don't know who that is, and I'm not gonna, I don't know. You can't get upset about everyone. I'm sorry. You can't get upset about everyone. But I've seen a lot of people, and it's just really weird. Again, just really, really weird internet behavior. There's a lot of talk at the minute that people are really struggling to find their place, whatever the fuck that means, in the online wrestling community or whatever. Who gives a fuck? And I get it. I get it from like, well, obviously I don't. I just said who gives a fuck, but I get it from a certain standpoint. Like, you want to feel safe, you want to feel heard, you want to feel like your opinion matters. Absolutely, and that's one thing I try to cultivate here. There's no such thing as a bad wrestling opinion here. We can disagree with each other, but we're not going to start calling each other the fucking R word like what I've been subjected to over the last couple of days. But yeah, I just it really, really strange behaviour from certain people. Very much, he died, and a lot of people like over, being really sad about it, even though no one really, I don't think anyone knows who the fuck he is. No, and then other people being like, oh, he was mean to me, I didn't like him. It's like, okay, again, like I'm gonna make this situation all about me. I do find as well that the people that moan the most about struggling to find your place within the online wrestling community are the people, this is why I don't give a fuck about it, it's the people that care the most and the people that bitch the most about not being able to find their place on the online wrestling community is people that are like the most fucking toxic people, like the most toxic people that will put people down and be negative about fucking everything, and like think that they are better than other people. If you think that you have an opinion on wrestling that is higher than literally anybody else in the world, that's pure fucking narcissism, and I've got no time for it. Being God himself myself. Joking, obviously. I do apologise. Let me just go through these chats. I'm so sorry for ranting on. He was the worst man. Be glad you were never exposed to it. I've heard a lot of stories, but again, I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. It's a game that you need to expel ghosts with a camera. Right, Dave. You are a horror game person then, if that's the case. It's from years ago, as they were originally on the PS2 and onwards. Okay, I'm gonna look into this. I'm looking for a horror game, right? I'm looking for a horror game that I can do on stream that will take about maximum 2 hours. Maximum 2 hours. Ideally, it'd be somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour. Is what I'd like. But if you can think of like a short run, jump scare heavy horror game, then by all means, please let me know. You don't take part in anything that isn't cultaholic because the majority of people at least behave themselves on there. It's very true. Again, I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Sorry, but like when it comes to people saying they're struggling to find their place within online wrestling community, which is loser behavior at the best, like, to put it mildly, right? It is what you make of it. It is what you make of it, and it is like who you interact with and who you choose to interact with and who you choose to associate with. And I choose to associate with everybody here who's lovely. And if anyone's not lovely, they're very, very, very quickly removed. So it's the people that are like the most toxic that then end up fucking playing the victim and all that. I just can't be dealing with it. It's so childish. People in the fucking 30s and 40s talking about wanting a place in a fucking internet community. Go outside. Get some fresh air. Do something. But yeah, no, that's one thing that obviously from days gone and days past that, you know, Adam and Sam and Ross and Jack and everyone involved in Cultaholic from its inception, they've done an amazing job of creating and cultivating their own very, very nice community of people, and it's a joy. And if it wasn't for that, then we wouldn't have, you know, Adam's community now. We wouldn't have a lot. We've, you know, take a step back and just got a lot to be thankful for here. Got a lot of things to be thankful for, that you can, you know, if you've got a spare few minutes to nip on a Discord or anything like that, play some games, community games, like anything like that, there's always somebody lovely waiting to hear you. And I saw earlier, again, not naming any names because it's personal business, but like the venting channel, there was a venting channel on, I can't remember who, again, I'm not even going to name it just for respect of person's personal business, but they put something on the venting chat, and then they got a reply almost immediately, just sort of like talking to him and stuff like that. I was like, that's just really lovely. Like that's not, that is going above and beyond. And I fucking love shit like that. So that was really, really nice to see. Did you like the DDT I sent you? I fucking did, mate. Are you putting that up on social media anywhere? Are you putting that up on Instagram? Or are they putting up on Instagram? I was punching my leg then. I wasn't just... I realised what that sounded like. Yeah, you putting that up on anywhere, Lenny? Are you putting that up anywhere? Because if you are, stick it on the Discord, mate. Or if the wrestling promotion or the trainer, they're putting up anywhere, then please. Love it. Cabin Factory, says Dave. Right, Dave, there's a game, I don't know if you've already heard it or you already seen it, right? But it's called the Skin Stapler, okay? I'm going to be playing that as well. I should have messaged you first, because I was like, I know a few people that are banging into horror games, but like, this looks good. It looks very PS1, PS2 era. I'll say PS2 era. It looks very good. But I'm sure you've already heard of it. But have you heard of it? Like, are you going to play it? Have you already played it? I've got it, and I am going to play it soon. Very, 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 very soon. Welcome in, Peggy. Being a woman in gaming wrestling isn't for the weak. No, that's very true. I don't want to talk down on the idea of it as a whole, because by all accounts, there are certain places that people want to be a part of, speaking about wrestling online, that, you know, just for certain reason, like for being a woman, that you get talked down to, or, you know, your feelings, your opinions don't matter. If you cry at wrestling, it doesn't matter as somebody else because someone else had it worse than you. No. No one's in fucking competition with each other, and that's the community we cultivate right here with you lovely people. But yeah, like I said, if you feel like your opinion is worth more than somebody else's, you're a cunt. Simple as. You're a narcissistic prick. So we don't play those games here. We don't play those games. But like I said, it's the people that moan about it. Some people, I'm not going to say everyone. Some people that moan about it, usually the most toxic people in the world. The most fucking two-faced cunts in the world. Also, hello, Stuart in chat. Hello. That's why we do what we do, says Lenny. Being a bit light on the socials, really, just taking it easy, not sure whether you'll get a career out of this, but just having a bit of fun. Mate, that's half the battle in life is, you know, doing something that you love. So just do it for as long as you fucking enjoy it, mate. And I've no doubt that you are very much a focused person when you get into something. So don't doubt yourself, Lenny, because I do not doubt you, mate. It's on the list for after Final Frame 2, mate. It's Skin Stapler, then you're going to play Twisted Tower. I've seen a little bit of Twisted Tower. But I didn't... yeah, I haven't looked into it properly. Someone recommended me a game, right? And I need to speak to Craggle Rocks about this, because it was Craggle Rocks that recommended it to me.
His name and
I'll let that
he appears. I believe in Stuart. Yeah.
I need to change that. It's got my old fucking logo on it. So Craggle Rocks, I said, like, recommendations for horror games, and he said Closing Shift. And I was like, okay. So I went on to Keymailer, I'll be honest with you. I went on to Keymailer to see if I could get it for free. I did. I got the game. I was pre-approved for it, so I'm going to be doing content on the game. Or let me just say this now. I'm going to do content on a game called Closing Shift, because after I looked it up on Steam, there's 3 fucking games called Closing Shift. So fuck knows what game I've got. I don't know if it's the right one. I don't know if it's the wrong one. We'll find out. We'll find out. But I need to double check with Craggle Rocks, because if it's not the right one, I'm going to have to somehow try to acquire that one as well. But it was free. Fuck it. Cheers, man, legend. Thank you very much. You're a fucking legend. You're a fucking legend. Right, I'll tell you what. Before 15 minutes, I've been yapping on for half an hour here. There's one other thing I need to do. I do apologise. The new website for AEW. You hear they're building an AI team for production. So really, what for AEW? I heard Tony Khan was dead against AI, so fuck knows. Know many of them use AI Also, Chooch McGee, welcome in, mate. You know, many of them use AI for gear and logos, etc. It makes sense to start using it for all aspects. I don't like it. I don't like it, to be honest with you. It'd be dark time when everything's AI. I know, like, when the Jacques Rougeau thing happened, he used a lot of AI in that video. Also, that's sloppy. Why would Tony Khan be like, yeah, sure, you can produce a video that will air on television and not vet it first on the day of? Like, that seems like a bit of a fucking bullshit anyway, but they did it, and he had lots of AI in it. It wasn't even lots of AI, it was one little bit of AI. And he was like, no, dead against AI, not doing that, blah, blah. But AEW have used AI in the past. Go and look at that original run of AEW Games t-shirts, because they were all AI generated images, and they were all really fucking bad. But I think since then, they got a lot of shit for it. He's quite anti it. I'm not sure. The important thing is you're doing a game of that now. Exactly. Cabin Factory is a good shout for that 45 minutes to an hour time of a horror game that will shit you up. I am going to make a very quick note of that right now. Thank you very much. What's the general, if you don't mind, obviously, you know, I know you've been streaming, Dave, so if you need to go and eat, go toilet, drink, rest, watch, do anything but be here. I won't be offended, but I love having you here, mate. What's the general synopsis, or the simple synopsis for the game? Cabin Factory. Right, we've got half an hour until Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor starts. We've got about 15 minutes until the pre-show starts, but I'll give you half an hour. We've got the Wrestle play games too, because they'll refresh in 30 minutes. We need to do them right fucking now. So, can you name the most, the wrestlers, the top 10 wrestlers that had the most WWE pay-per-view matches in 1995? Now, this is not my era at all, but I reckon we can give this a fucking good go. I will just say, though, I always joke and say, if in doubt, use R-Truth and The Miz for these quizzes. Obviously, they went around 1995, so we have to have the 1995 equivalent of R-Truth and The Miz. And that was obviously Savio Vega. So I'm assuming Savio Vega is number 5 on the fucking list. Right, who else was around in 1995 for WWF? Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Yokozuna. And I'm kind of lost after this. Oh, you had Razor? Razor's number 2. Who the fuck was number 1 then? Was Diesel champion in 95? Diesel was champion in 1995. I don't think Backlund would have been top 10. Bulldog mainly? Maybe. Bulldog's number 4. Was Sid around in 95? Sid's number 10. It's not bad. Yeah, you got 5. You feel like CM Punk. What'd you get 5 for? You work in a pre-built cabin factory and have to go into each one to check they aren't haunted. So it has that. Anomaly checking with them. I love anomaly checking games. I played a bit of the Exit 8 on stream. In fact, my run of the Exit 8, mate, is legendary. Because I've played it a grand total of 1 time. Because I did the run in 5 minutes. And I was like, there's no, you don't get any better than that. You don't get any better than that. Varying from subtle to, immediately what's wrong. Okay, I'm gonna check this out. Cabin Factory. Was working a part-time job, got fired. Yeah, but I'm victim blaming, Jay. Like, what did you do to get fired? I'm sorry to hear that, pal. I'm sorry to hear that. Me and you will do something soon. We'll do something. Probably Sunday evening if you want to do something Sunday, mate. Not Sunday. Monday. You want to do something Monday? Probably house. What were you wearing at the time, Jay? Oh, that's bad. Right, 1995. Who the fuck was in WWE in 1995? Was Vader in 1995? No, he wasn't. Foley didn't come in until 96, so it's not Foley. Nothing, maybe that was Daisy Dukes. I nearly typed that in, Peggy. I thought that was a fucking Daisy Dukes. Who the fuck was in WWE in 1995? Bam Bam Bigelow. It's not going to be Bam Bam Bigelow, is it? It's not even on the fucking list. Warrior. Warrior's not on the list. Mabel's a good shout. Sorry. Viscera. Big Daddy V. No, not on the list. Owen Hart's a good shout. Owen Hart's a great shout. Well done. I'm so used to just typing in the last name that I expect both of them to pop up, but of course it is. Did I type in Jeff Jarrett? I don't think Jeff Jarrett was on the list. Pillman, maybe? No. 95. It's not going to be a tag team wrestler unless they teamed with Sid. Undertaker? Forget that Undertaker's been around for the fucking, like, forever. Forever! Peggy got it just in time as well. Well done. Right, we're going to smash through these, by the way. I'm going to drip feed these WrestlePlay games throughout the night, but we've got 24 minutes until they all refresh anyway. So we either do them now or we don't fucking do them. So we're doing them now. Let's do the guesser. Let's do guess the wrestler. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fucking allow ads. I'm a horrible person. Always go with the same person. Always go with Zoe Stark. Okay, so they are male, they're American, they're a cruiserweight, and they are a free agent. So they're not a legend. We discovered this last time. There's a difference between legend and free agent. So who's a free agent? Who's, I'm guessing, older than 32? Amazing Red is not even on the fucking list. So, free agent. Cruiserweight. Now, male. American. We did. Austin Aries was already a shout before, wasn't he? Dijak, cruiserweight. Try again. Dijak can't be considered a cruiserweight, no? I'm not even betting it. Xavier Woods. Woods is a good shout, actually. Exactly 39 years old, though. 39 years old, American. Has won singles titles, but not a world title, and not a tag team title. Hang on, is he a singles title on a different show? I don't know. That we have none of this my bad stuff, Sammy. It's all good, pal. It's all good. Good evening, Landsrad. How are you doing, mate? Cruiserweight. Less than 12 singles titles. Okay, well that's fine. Or is it? I struggle to read these numbers because it looks like we fucking smashed it to pieces here. Kofi's won a world title though, but Kofi's older than 39. I'm guessing, educated guess, that Kofi's older than Woods, right? Because Kofi's been around so fucking long. Coming out of your mod view so your blind ass can read a test. Honestly, mate, you're all good. You're all good. It should have been me. I should have said it more clearer. Male, 0 world titles. See, free agent's a weird one because usually, right, with this game, if they've, say, Nick Nemeth, right? Nick Nemeth, it would count, all of the titles would count his current run, his TNA run. It wouldn't count his world title in WWE. But I'm pretty sure if you're a free agent, would it count anything? Santos Escobar's a good shout. Santos 39? I thought he was older than 39, Santos Escobar. And he's not American. He's Mexican. Shane Thorne is Australian. So, again, how old is Mansoor? Does he count? No, he's Saudi, isn't he? Or is he Saudi? Is he? I don't know what he'd count as. Like, I'm assuming he was born in the States, so I'm guessing they would put his country as the States. And you know how much they love that. Okay, 39. Bo Dallas now. But he won a singles title. Joe Gacy wouldn't be 39 yet. Bo Dallas probably about 30. But a singles title, he's won a singles title. So I'm guessing like it's going to be a mid-card WWE title. So who's a mid-card champion from WWE got released recently? Apollo Crews, probably not a bad shout. Is Apollo Crews... Oh, Bo Dallas did win the NXT title, didn't he? Fuck it. Did he win a tag title? I guess he did win a tag title, didn't he? Fuck it, I'm betting Bo Dallas. Okay, so it's not Bo Dallas. Who did I just say? Apollo Crews. Apollo Crews has had less than 12 singles titles. But he's never had a tag title, he's never had a world title. And he's with TNA, right? B-Team won the Raw tag team titles. Motherfuck. Of course they did. Cruiserweight, free agent. This is hard. Although I did get in 2 one day, and that was my proudest moment. I still haven't put that on that clip on Instagram or anything like that. Go follow me on Instagram, by the way. And I'm not even going to say it. Okay, Bo Dallas counts as SmackDown as well for some reason, even though he was released. So I'm not sure about that. Fuck, I don't know. Free agent. Bobby Fish is wouldn't count unless there are. How old is Enzo Amore? Because he won a singles title. He won the Cruiserweight Championship and he never won a tag team title on WWE. Enzo Amore. Ah! And you can't teach that. Oh my fucking word. Every now and then it would just be a fucking bang. Bang. Just a fucking... Just, you know. Just when you know it, right? When you fucking know it, you know it. Where did that even come from? Do you know what I was thinking of? I was thinking... Alright, who's left AEW recently? Maybe I was going down the wrong route for WWE. So I was like, Big Cass has left recently, but he's not a cruiserweight. But Enzo is. Enzo definitely is. He is the real... I am the realest guy in the room. Thank you very much. I'm the only person in this room, to be fair. By default, that does make me the realest guy in this room. And I'll take it. I'll take it. Don't clip that reaction. I just don't be talking about fucking ghosts. Like, don't be talking about You're talking about horror games. Just me in this cabin here. Let's do the grids. Let's do the grids really quickly. We got 17 minutes. We've got 2 minutes until like the pre-show starts. So, can you tell me a Roman Reigns title defense with somebody that used the frog splash? I'm guessing that's going to be Kevin Owens. That's the only person I can think of in that space. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Fuck it. I'm just going to put him there. Ring of Honor World Champion and Reigns title defense from 20 to 2024. I'm going to go for Bryan Danielson is the only person I can think of. Please don't. I've had enough of that for one. Dave's already traumatized. I've got a really good game, Dave. I don't know if you'll be interested in rage games. I'm more of a rage game than a horror game person. I've got a game called PTSD, but the PTSD stands for Piano Trauma Stress Deluxe. So it's a rage game where you play as a piano that's being propelled by fire extinguishers, and you need to like go around a course. It looks fucked up, but it's so fucking good. Did you hear Eddie has been pulled from the content? No, I did not know that. I did not know that. Why? It's because he's the realest guy in whatever room he's in. Adam Priest versus Danny Garcia fight to take on Claudio tomorrow. Fair enough. Barla top left. Has to be, right? Has to be Barla top left. One best tag team of the year and in the Judgment Day. One best tag team of the year. Surely the Mysterios never won one back. Oh no, hang on. It's gonna be Edge, isn't it? It's gonna be Edge. I was gonna say it can't be the Mysterios didn't win Wrestling Observer Best Tag Team of the Year. No, of course not. Of course they fucking didn't. Judgment Day and talk show hosts. Does R-Truth count? I ain't got a fucking clue for that. I'm just gonna type in every member of the Judgment Day I can think of. Damian Priest definitely didn't have a fucking talk show. Rhea Ripley didn't have a talk show. Finn, Dominic Mysterio, Liv Morgan, Raquel, Roxanne. What? That's every single member of the Judgment Day, no? Apart from JD McDonough. Who am I missing out? Sorry, JD, don't Google me. Judgment Day member and a talk show host. Who the fuck have I missed out? I've missed Carlito. Sorry, my bad. I knew it's going to be someone fucking obvious, wasn't it? It was going to be somebody fucking obvious. Well done for getting that as well, Dave. I feel like because I'm streaming through Restream at the minute, that there's a very slight delay. And in that delay, you type it and I get it at the same time. One best tag team of the year and a frog splash. So I'm guessing Art Barr and Eddie Guerrero probably would have won one best tag team of the year. Or Eddie and Chavo, maybe? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Do you reckon have the Street Profits ever won Wrestling Observer Newsletter Best Tag Team of the Year? Also, who else uses a fucking frog splash? Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio never had a talk show, did he? No. Seth? Okay, so Seth was in... Hang on. Seth Rollins was winner of one best tag team of the year. That must be him and Reigns in that Shield. Unless it was somebody else. That's shocking. I didn't know Seth would have won. Who was Seth's partner for one best tag team of the year? Unless the Shield just went in together. Frog Splash and talk show host. Did Bailey ever use... Did Sasha ever have a talk show? No. Did Bailey never use a frog splash? Okay, forget it. Montez Ford. Fuck it. I'll go for Montez Ford. No. Kevin Owens. He's already on the list. He's already in the grid, mate. He's already on the grid. I cannot think of somebody else that used a frog splash. Unless I'll type in Kevin Owens again and it'll give it to me, but it doesn't. RVD. D'Lo Brown. D'Lo Brown never had a talk show segment either. I can't think of anyone else. Why has my mind gone so fucking blank? I have no idea who else uses a fucking frog splash, or has used a frog splash, or has had a fucking talk show segment. Roddy Piper. Did Roddy Piper ever use a frog splash? Doesn't seem like his sort of move. No, he wasn't frog splashing people on Piper's Pit. Also, ROH World Champion and talk show hosts. I'll go for Jericho for that one, because that's the only person I can think of. HBK? Nope. It's not a bad shout, though. Frog Splash? Who the fuck used a Frog Splash? Eddie? Chavo? I'm thinking it's gotta be a woman. What other women have used a frog splash? Why doesn't Sasha Banks count? Sasha Banks does use a fucking frog splash. It's not a frog splash, but it's just a splash. But what about Jey Uso or Jimmy Uso or Solo or I don't know. Has to be WWE? Not necessarily. No, it's just a talk show host. Just a talk show segment on a wrestling show. I think anyway. I imagine. Alexa Bliss? No. Good shout, though. Good shout. Too cold. Scorpio. I can't think of anyone else. MJF does never use Frog Splash, but he has heard a thing. Emma? No. I thought that was going to be an epic pull then. Thought it was going to be an epic pull. The Rich Loves Toronto. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Madison Rain. Christian? Christian's a good shout. Christian did use a frog splash in TNA, didn't he? He did use a fucking frog splash in TNA. Well done. Well done. Right, bear with. I'll get this sorted. Lash. Did Lash use a frog splash? Does Lash use a frog splash? I don't know. I do not know. Also, I'm missing messages on the YouTube as well, by the way. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. I'm going to stick this chat as it is now. So I had the wrong chat up. So I do apologise if I'm not ignoring your messages if you're coming through on YouTube. Keep forgetting about the peep show. Me too, mate. Me too. And it was such a good segment as well. Booker T as well had a talk show segment. I know Booker T never used a fucking frog splash. He did have a talk show segment, didn't he? Gold Dust? I don't know. Right, forget it. Bear with. Let me get this shit sorted. Because that was on medium mode, and we've got 9 minutes to do the other two. So we're gonna very quickly do the easy mode now. Which is an easy mode now. Managed by Paul Heyman. Sorry, you probably want to see it as well, don't you? Managed by Paul Heyman and Elimination Chamber winner. IC Champion Elimination Chamber winner. And Authority and Elimination Chamber winner. So I'm just going for the easy one first and foremost, right? Well, the easy three down the right-hand side would be Triple H, Wayne Orton, and Seth Rollins. That's the easy one there. I was trying to avoid using Brock Lesnar out of principle. But if you can think of anyone. Sorry, I do apologise for getting your name wrong. Your name is pronounced Dear Rich. Welcome in, mate. Happy you could drop a follow. Claudio is your favourite wrestler, by the way. Claudio is an absolute beast. I was so uncertain of how that Eddie Kingston versus Claudio match was going to go. But if Claudio's been pulled, then Claudio's definitely winning. I'd love to see a Claudio versus Mox final now. Actually, no. I'd love to see an Orange Cassidy versus Mox final. Managed by Paul Heyman, Elimination Chamber winner. I'm just going to go for Roman. Roman can go in every fucking square, can't he? CM Punk, maybe? Elimination Chamber winner? There you go. Roman... There you go. Managed by Paul Heyman and 11 Royal Rumble appearances. I mean, technically, Stone Cold Steve Austin never would have had a fucking 11 Rumble appearances. He's only around for about 6 years. Who else did Paul Heyman manage? Undertaker? Undertaker or Kane must have. Undertaker doesn't count as a Paul Heyman guy. Big Show's a fucking great shout. Well, Big Show. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Bastard Mac. How are you doing? Did you see Tony Khan went live on Twitter right now? He announced some new matches. What, for tonight or for when? I'll have a look in a second. Or the... Oh, okay. What's been announced? I'll have a look. I'll have a look in a second. IC Champ, Elimination Chamber winner. Brian Danielson. Oh, fuck off. How's that not count? Did Cody ever win Elimination Chamber? He won the Universal Championship. Of course, he was the last one. Nick Nemeth is a good shout. Did Nick Nemeth win an Elimination Chamber? He's got 11 Rumble appearances. Well done, Sammy. IC Champ and Elimination Chamber winner. Did Drew win it before or after 11? Because I think it was before. I don't think Drew's going to count. It's not going to count. I'll look at the chat in a second. I'm having to think about this. Who the fuck could that have been? I mean, I don't think Ambrose would have won an Elimination Chamber. Cena wouldn't have won the title before then. Sheamus, maybe? Fuck it, I'll go for Sheamus. It's not Sheamus. Lashley, maybe? Get in. Fucking get in. Yeah, someone... Yeah, sorry. Landsrad just mentioned that a minute ago as well. Garcia versus Adam Priest at Eddie Spot. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I thought, is there any more matches or is that it? Is that tonight, is it? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Right, what else is there left to do? We got 5 minutes. Let's do the hard one. Was that the hard one or the easy one? We shall find out. We shall find out. Buster and the Brain featuring Hechicera and Brian Cage. That's cool. Okay. I'm looking forward to that. I like Brian Cage. I like seeing a bit more of Brian Cage on our televisions or streaming services or whatever. But yeah, I like that. That sounds pretty good. Bear with. I'll get this all set up. Basically, this website's a bit funny because it gives you a easy, medium, and hard mode, but it only lets you do one per day. So just go in incognito mode and do all three. Like, I don't know. I don't see the rationale in limiting you like that. England, an IC champion, Wade Bastard Barrett. England, an AEW women's champion, Jamie Hayter. England and Birthright on NXT. Surely Charlie Dempsey doesn't count for that, does he? Surely he doesn't count, does he? Adam Brooks versus El Fantasma. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a few Aussies that come through these parts, and we all know who Adam Brooks is. Charlie Dempsey. Does Charlie Dempsey count as English? Apparently he does. And he's also European from Birthright. Right, a European IC champion that's not Wade Barrett. Did Finn win it before 2019? He fucking did. And a European AEW Women's Champion that's not Jamie Hayter. Paige. Get fucked. She's a second generation wrestler in AEW Women's Champion. What other European wrestler has won the AEW Women's World Championship? Why am I being thick? It's not Britt Baker. Tony Storm. That's basically Europe. Mariah May, Blake Monroe, right? And Tekla. I'd go to Tekla. Fuck it, we'll go for Tekla. God, that was a fucking obvious one, wasn't it? Thank you very much, Dave. The semi-finals match you want in the Continental Challenge Cup is Nigel versus Claudio. Their last singles match was in 2009. Their first match was in 2005 at ROH Final Battle for the Pure title when Claudio had a hair, just one hair. I completely forgot about Nigel. Nigel's match got pulled from ROH this evening, which is sad. We've got 2 minutes till this fucking show starts. Second generation wrestler, IC champion. Come on, we need this. Second generation wrestler. Yeah, mate, we're all fucking raging that Tekla's not fucking on the card, but All In. It's ridiculous. Second generation wrestler, IC champ. Second generation wrestler. Well, let's go for Lexus King. For that one, IC champ, second generation wrestler. Why can't I think? Michael McGillicuddy. Curtis Axel doesn't count. He's third generation. He's third generation. Oh shit. Roman? No. Jey Uso's before that. Wendy is a good shout. Thank you very much. No, it's not Randy Orton either. Cody. Oh. Well done, everyone. Well done. Mac, how are you doing, mate? You all good? Bye, Stuart. You have to watch 0 Hour, SmackDown, and Death Before Dishonor. Enjoy Collision tomorrow night and have a great upcoming weekend, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope you have a lovely rest of your weekend, and thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, that's really cool, man. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the wrestling. That's what we're here for. Tekla will show tomorrow a mess with Willow Maya. You reckon? Hopefully. Also, just to let everyone know, right? I'm not going to be a fucking Nazi about this, but in fact, there's no but at all. So tonight we are watching ROH, Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor. Now, I know a lot of people are probably not going to be watching the show tonight, and you're probably going to be watching a bit of SmackDown instead. SmackDown, which is live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And there's a big World Championship match between CM Punksicles and Kevin Owens. Usually, if I'm doing a non-wrestling stream, I ask for no spoilers. That's out the window this evening. Like, by all means, stick as many fucking spoilers in the chat as you want. We're all here to watch wrestling this evening. We're all here to celebrate wrestling. We're all here to have a fucking good time. So if you're watching SmackDown this evening, keep us updated with what's going on. Keep us updated with what's going on. Mac, you're just chilling, waiting for to layeth the smacketh down. You're going to Dynamite and Collision in Glasgow, so you're looking forward to it. Lovely stuff. Are you? I'm assuming you're probably not going to make the trip down to London for All In. I'm doing the opposite. I would love to have gone to Collision as well. Collision and Dynamite. There's a few shows that I really wanted to go to over the weekend. I still might go to the Wembley show, like the Wembley Arena show. I might go to the Rev Pro show. Unfortunately, my top pick, I would pick Mystery Wrestling, but unfortunately I didn't get tickets in time because I'm a cunt. But that's really cool. It looks like it's going to be a good show. Coventry lost 3-0. Does that count as a spoiler? No, Coventry is shit. Who did they lose to? They're in the Prem now, aren't they? I say that as a... I support a championship club, Mac. Who do you support, Mac? And who do you support, Dave? Because I've got a Scottish team, mate. Can you guess my Scottish team? I'll give you a clue. Because I've got family from Scotland. I'll give you a clue. They're not in the Scottish Premiership. They're not in the Scottish Premier League. Sport Hibs. Honourable team to support. Maybe next year. Got Progress in a couple of weeks as well in Edinburgh. Progress in Edinburgh, that's pretty cool. Any matches been announced for that? Alright, let me get my headphones because I'm going to fucking enjoy this. Also, what happened on the pre-show tonight? Fuck it, I'm going to look it up. I'm literally sat in front of a computer. I always ask you lot to do my fucking Googling for me. I can actually do it myself tonight. ROH Death Before Dishonor. I've got a Sporkle quiz lined up as well. We can do that probably after the first match, but it's a banger of a Sporkle quiz. It's one that I've been waiting to do or meaning to do for ages. Mina Shirakawa and Queen Aminata versus Aviva Van and Vert Vixen has not got a result on the Wikipedia yet, so if anyone knows, please let me know. Mac, you support Coventry. You're preparing for an emotional battering this season. It's humbling. I think all three teams that have been promoted to the Prem this year, they're all going to struggle. Ross County, you're guessing? It's not Ross County. I'll put you out your misery. I've been to 2 home league matches at Somerset Park for Ayr United. So that's one thing I would love to do this year. I'd love to get an Ayr United shirt. I was going to get one last year, but it didn't look very nice. I was like, I ain't getting that. I ain't spending fucking 60 quid on that or whatever it was. Fucking well expensive. No offence, I was kind of half expecting the Scottish Championship t-shirts to be a little bit fucking less than what we're paying at the minute. Is what it is. Drew McIntyre is from Ayr, but he's also a fucking glory hunting cunt because he's a Rangers supporter. So we'll have Drew McIntyre is a fucking traitor in my eyes. He's from Ayr. He's billed as being from Ayr, Scotland. And he supports Rangers. 100% bona fide cunt. Oh, I support Ayr United. Sorry, that's why I was going off on one about Drew McIntyre not supporting Ayr and supporting Rangers. Adam King and Marcus King versus Leo Rush and Charles Crowley. That's really good. You could go see Leo Rush live. Nikki Storm versus Minor Grace and 2 other matches. Nice. We're kicking off on ladies. Oh, it said it was pre-show on the thingy. That's good. Clearly, they moved all the extra matches to the pre-show then. If anyone can tell me what happened on the pre-show, because I fucking missed it, I apologise. I apologise. Okay, let's fucking do this. Charles Crowley is super cool. I don't know who that is. Gonna look this up. Gonna look. Oh, always get the wrong fucking mouse. Yes, I do have two computers in front of me. Don't come at me. Charles Crowley. He's super cool, is he? I mean, maybe, just maybe, I need educating then, because can you tell me what makes this gentleman here so cool? He's got a lazy eye just like me. It's just I mean, I do like it. It's got a bit of the old I forget what his name is, but The Greatest Showman. P.T. Barnum? Bit of the P.T. Barnum. Is that what I'm thinking of? I fucking love Queen Aminata, by the way. I think Queen Aminata is a star waiting to break out. I think she is absolutely fucking phenomenal. I think she's got a great character. I think she's got a great presence. They're doing a really, really solid job of not building her up, but like letting her breathe in terms of her progress in ring. And she can fucking hold her own. And in this match here, where she's teaming with Mina Shirakawa, I think she's going to do really good here. Really, really good here. Yes, P.T. Barnum is the Greatest Showman. You saw this movie, Greatest Showman. Can I be controversial? No, actually, no. It's not controversial. No, it's not controversial. I didn't enjoy it. It's not my sort of film. It was a good film. I can appreciate a good film, but it weren't for me. Weren't for me, Greatest Showman. It was all right. The only thing I'll say about the Greatest Showman is that year, La La Land won an Oscar for like best musical or some shit, and La La Land was utter dog shit, and I won't hear another word about that. Awful film. Charles Crowley and Jack Ripley had the match of the night on a car where Mark Coffey and Gene Murray fought for the ICW World Title. Think of that what you will. Hey, look, that's a hell of a fucking advert, mate. A hell of a fucking advert. You went to an ICW show recently, didn't you, Dave? You and Rach both went to an ICW show. How was it? Who was on the card? The last time I went to an ICW show, I went. Fuck me, where was it? I've been to two ICW shows. I went to one at Coco in Camden, and then about a couple of years later, I made the trip up. I made the trip up to Glasgow. I nearly did it in the Glaswegian accent there, and I was just like, you know what? I'll hold off. I'll hold off. I'm not going to say it. I went to ICW Fear and Loathing. Fear and Loathing. I want to say Fear and Loathing 10, where it was Joe Coffey versus Kurt Angle. And it was at that point in time that I watched that match live, and I was like, ooh. Kurt Angle's slowing down. Kurt Angle's really slowing down. Sweeney Todd meets Danny Dyer vibes. I get that. You love Eva Van and Bert Vixen. They have to get signed soon. You were saying about these two. I'm shocked that they haven't been signed yet. They're getting a lot of fucking matches. I wouldn't be shocked if it's impending or it's happened and they're just waiting to announce it. Fun fact: Crowley did the bodywork, the thing in Fantastic Four. I still haven't seen Fantastic Four, the new one. I'm assuming he looked like he'd be a baby if it was the original Fantastic Four film. But that's pretty cool. I still haven't seen it. I'm so behind on all the Marvel shit. I went to cinema to see Spider-Man. Peter Spiderman, and I really enjoyed that. But Peggy was telling me this, right? Peggy was telling me this. Disney have released a list of films that you should or have to see before you go and see Doomsday, and there's some controversy around that because it seems like a fucking stupid idea. Last Saturday, went to ICW show. Is at the Corn Exchange in Edinburgh. Card was really good. Hang on. Was that part of the Fringe then? Or is it just separate to the Fringe? Card was really good. Molly Spartan wrestled the first match, then went to her Fringe show to perform after. What a worker. Fair fucks. What did she do at the Fringe? Did she do comedy? Or some sort of art or spoken word? Crowd behind Mina. I like Queen Aminata. I would like... I don't know. Like, she seems like she should be a heel, but I don't think I've ever seen her as a heel. Because the first time I remember seeing Queen Aminata was when she confronted Mercedes backstage. When she confronted Mercedes backstage, and she was 100% the fucking babyface then. That was good. Peter Spider. Nah, miss me with that. I'm trying to bait Peggy into having a rant in the Twitch channel. Come on. Mythos Ragnarok. That's the name of the show. I'm gonna look it up. Wrong one. Molly Spartan Mythos Ragnarok. Oh wow. This doesn't look like either, does it? Is it even comedy? It looks like a proper like little state. I say little, that's so belittling, I apologise. It looks like a proper stage production. Did you go and see that, Dave? I think I would have loved to have gone and seen something like this. It's a live theatrical production blending Norse mythology with professional wrestling. Created, written and directed by Ed Gamester, who also stars as Loki / Odin. The cast features physical performance artists and professional wrestlers. That is really fucking cool. Who else is in this? Loads. I'm gonna look that up. That's really fucking cool. Oh, you want me to rant? I'm about to knock, so you have to invite me on. I don't even know how that would work. I haven't got any camera or audio set up. I don't even know how that fucking works. For real though, don't tell me I need to watch 13 movies, TV shows before I watch Doomsday. Do you know what? I was annoyed already at when you said that one of them included, or that they were all 13 movies that you needed to watch. One of the 13 movies turned out not to be a movie. It was, you have to watch Loki season 1 and 2. That's like fucking 30 hours worth of fucking, no, more than that. Bare minimum. You're looking at about 2 solid days worth of watching Marvel shit. And don't get me wrong, we all love watching Marvel shit, I assume, here. There's no one staying up or staying around to watch 48 hours on a binge of Marvel shit. Not happening. I got through 2 episodes of Falcon and Winter Soldier before I tapped out. So, do you know what? I'm done with this for a little bit. I'm done with this for it. No, you only have to watch those 13. What? You probably have to watch 39 being so far behind. How many films are there now? Because they fucking bleed over as well, don't they? I still haven't watched, going into like the non... I'll say non-canon, because they are canon, but the canon non-Disney Marvel films. I still haven't watched Venom 3, the third Venom film. I still haven't watched the third Venom film. which is a shame because is there 3 or 4 Venom films now? Probably quicker to tell you what I have watched. I watched Loki. I watched Black Widow. I watched Loki season 1, but not season 2. I watched WandaVision. I watched Thor: Love and Thunder. I watched The Eternals. I watched Spider-Man. Doctor Strange 2. Deadpool and Wolverine. And I think that's it. I think that's it. I still haven't watched the Marvels. I really want to watch Moon Knight. I don't know how much fucking canon or continuity or how essential viewing Moon Knight is to the MCU at large now, or to the crescendo of this saga. But I still really want to watch it. It looks really good. You loved Moon Knight. I'm not shocked. It looked fucking awesome. It looked really fucking awesome. But again, just never watched it. It just passed me by because Moon Knight came at a time where, in theory, if I had tried my hardest, I could have caught up. But I didn't. So it all just fucking went by the wayside. 3, you still need to watch The Last Dance 2. I'm guessing that's the Venom film then. Yeah, I really want to watch the Venom film. Really want to watch it. The first one was good. It was exciting when they did like the end credit scene where Spider-Man was involved. And you're like, ooh, this is intriguing. They're actually doing a bit of a Sony Disney crossover now. I still don't know how it works, but I was like, meh. Fear and Loathing 9 is what you went to, by the way. You know, because you actually proposed to Rachel after that show and got a shout out by Billy Kirkwood and Viper. That's fucking awesome. Congratulations, by the way. Fuck me, that's really fucking cool, Dave. That's the one with... It was the first one, wasn't it? The first one at the Hydro, because they did the Hydro 2 years in a row. And... yeah, it must have been 9 then. Quick match. Mina Shirakawa and Queen Aminata win. Did I get that wrong? Yes, I did. Off to a flying start. Oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry, my headphone volume just nearly blew my fucking eardrums out. Met Billy on Wednesdays. I saw the picture with you and Rach and Billy Kirkwood. That is fucking awesome. I remember that show as well. And it must be a bit like... a bit tongue-in-cheek, but it also looked a bit like serious. But I remember clear as day, Billy Kirkwood did a joke before that show where he was talking about how ICW had like been building something and building something and building something, and they finally made it. They made it from the garage to the SSE, and now they were finally playing the Hydro in Glasgow, and it was a big fucking moment for their biggest show of the year. And they worked their asses off. They did it off of like pure hard work and grit and determination. And then they slagged off What Culture because like he said something like, and we didn't fuck around doing top 10 lists and stuff like that to get where we are. And I was like, oh damn! I didn't realise that WCPW was so polarising within the British wrestling industry. But Billy Kirkwood's funny as fuck, man. When he did a bit of stand up before the show I saw in, There's My World. Why is my audio fucked? Oh, it's because I've got... Okay. For some reason, I had it playing on 2 things then. My bad. It was 11, by the way, not 9. 9 is the one you wanted to propose to Finn. Okay, welcome in, Rach. I didn't go to 11. I went to 10. I went to the first one. It was the one where Finn Balor was there. Finn Balor was there. because Mick Foley was supposed to be there, but he got pulled by WWE because he needed to be involved for some fucking reason in the Dean Ambrose Brock Lesnar storyline. I think I'm right in saying this. And yeah, Mick got pulled, and as a thank you to ICW, they gave ICW Finn Balor for the evening because Finn had just won the Universal Championship, separated his shoulder, and he was long-term out injured. So he just popped up. 8 was Foley, 9 was Balor. What? Maybe I was at 9 then. Oh, I don't fucking know. Rach, you know better than I do. You know so much better than I do. Dave says it as well. Rachel's knowledge is better than me. It's better than all of us. I'm going to concede to Rachel where I was at 9. I was at 9. I'll find the card. I'll find it as well. Fuck it. Let's have a look through this ICW card because it was a banger card. I do believe Rey Mysterio was on the card. Rob Van Dam might have been on the card as well. I've got such a hazy memory of that time. Ricochet was probably on the card. Hang on. ICW Fear and Loathing 9. Let's have a fucking look here. SSE Hydro. Yes, there we go. Joe Hendry defeated Davey Blaze. Yes, Joe Hendry did his amazing cover. He did his amazing cover of, or parody of Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. It's confusing, mate. Don't worry. It's the years. If they put a year on it, I still wouldn't get it though. So I guess it's the best they can do. It's the best they can do. Thank you for that, Rachel. I'm gonna have a look at that. I'll open that up. Kaylee Ray defeated Carmel Jacob and Viper. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Carmel Jacob is. But Viper I know, and Kaylee Ray I know. Stevie Boy defeated BT Gunn in a casket match. I've got no recollection of that. I've got no fucking recollection of that whatsoever. I remember a cage match with Wolfgang and Trent Seven, but we'll get to that. Polo Promotions. Mark Coffey and Jackie Polo defeated Team 3D. The Dudleys were on this show. There was a lot of fucking wrestlers on this show. There was no RVD on the show. I would have fucking remembered RVD on the show. There was no RVD. Kenny Williams defeated Aaron Echo, Andy Wilde, Leston Reese, Liam Thompson, Lionheart, rest in peace, and Zach Gibson. God, I forgot I saw Lionheart live. That's cool. Lewis Gervin defeated Ricochet by submission. Wolfgang defeated Trent Seven in a steel cage match for the ICW Championship. Team Dallas, Chris Renfrew, DCT Grado, and Shah Samuels East defeated the Black Label, Bram, Drew Galloway, Jack Jester, and Kid Fight. And then the main event, which shouldn't have been the main event. This should not have been the main event at all. Joe Coffey defeated Kurt Angle in 10 minutes and 30 seconds. There is no way in fuck that should have been the main event. No offense to Kurt Angle, but like at this point in time, should never. Apparently the appearances from Finn Balor and Kurt Angle were ranked 6 and 7 respectively in Sportskeeda's 8 greatest moments in ICW Fear and Loathing history. I think the best person or the best act that showed up on that night was neither Finn Balor nor Kurt Angle. It was Team 3D. The Dudleys versus Polo Promotions was a fucking great match. It was a no disqualification tag team match in 6 minutes and 28 seconds. They don't get paid by the hour, the Dudley boys. Love seeing El Phantasmo on this card. Yes. Is that match now? Sorry. He just come back from a big injury as well, El Phantasmo. Is this match got any stakes to it? Or is it just a match? Because I reckon they should have had this match for to face Claudio. No offense to Danny Garcia. Actually, no offense to Adam Priest, but I don't give a fuck about about Danny Garcia. It was a rough match, sadly. It didn't feel like 10 minutes, Rach. It did not feel like 10 minutes. It felt like way fucking longer. I'll be honest with you. Nice kip up by El Phantasmo there. I'll be honest with you. I haven't had a drink for about... Ooh. over 8 years now. I haven't had a drink in over 8 years. ICW Fear and Loathing 9 was over 8 years ago. I was off my tits at that show. So I don't remember an awful lot about it. I don't remember anything about the ladder match. I don't remember anything about the ladder match. I know it was a 6-person ladder match, but I remember nothing about it. I remember basically, right, when how old have I been? I feel like I was pretty young. Like I was about 22, 23. What year was this? 2016. So yeah, I was 23. I was 23. I went with my dad because my dad and my mum got divorced and about years before. But like we had a bit of a thing where we was like, me and him will go on holiday once a year. Like it could be abroad, it could be somewhere else, it could be like, but whatever. But we both pick. So my dad would always pick whatever country Depeche Mode were playing in. So we go to Belgium. I went to Antwerp and watched Depeche Mode. We went to the Stade de France and watched Depeche Mode. We went to the Olympic Stadium in Berlin and watched Depeche Mode. I've seen Depeche Mode a lot, by the way. I've seen them, probably the band I've seen the most live. And when it was my turn, I usually picked we went to a festival, and then ICW Fear and Loathing was happening. I was like, I want to go to ICW Fear and Loathing. I want to go to Glasgow to watch the wrestling. And he hates wrestling. He's not a fan of wrestling at all. He's not a fan of wrestling at all. But he was like, okay, like we'll go, we'll do it. Like it's only fair. And he had this thing in his head where wrestling was for kids. So when we went to see ICW, it was a proper shock to the system for him. It was a proper shock to the system because it was just before that, and I think ICW got in trouble for this, but Stevie Boy basically did like the people's elbow on somebody at an ICW show, but he didn't drop the elbow. I don't know if you remember what happened, Rach and Dave, but he didn't drop an elbow after doing the people's elbow. He took his tights off, got his cock and balls out, and basically teabagged someone in the ring. And yeah, it wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good look. And Joe Hendry, Joe Hendry mentioned it in his in his song, in his parody of Bohemian Rhapsody. It was, I can't remember the part of the song it was, but it was, I can dance and I can sing, you just get your bobby out in the ring or something. But and I had to explain to my dad what that meant. I was like, oh yeah, basically he got his cock and balls out, teabagged someone in the ring, and it was just like, it wasn't a good look. And he was like, wrestling's for kids, no? And then when the cage match happened, you'll probably remember this. The promo package, the promo video they did for Trent Seven versus Wolfgang. Wolfgang was the ICW champion at the time. He held on to it for quite a long time. Trent Seven was a challenger, and what part of the promo video was Trent Seven I think he had Wolfgang tied up, and he had the microphone in his hand. And he was so angry. I'd never seen Trent Seven this angry. He just went, "I'm gonna fucking kill you, you cunt!" And yeah, it was like, oh, this isn't for kids. This isn't for kids. It must have been a house show before or a fight club. I don't know what it was on. It's been scrubbed from the internet. It's been scrubbed from the internet because I have looked it up. Because I thought about it a few months ago. I was like, shit, that did actually happen. But there is a video somewhere. There is definitely a video of it. Yeah, obviously look for it at your own peril. I'm not going to do it on stream. Peggy says she's not jealous at all. Peggy's a Depeche Mode fan, and I know that for certain because I know that when she says that she's not jealous at all, I know that's a lie. Depeche Mode are really good. Turns out, hot take, Depeche Mode, pretty damn good. Also, thank you so much to everyone watching on YouTube right now. I appreciate all of you being here, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube. I'll obviously do the please. If you're not following me on YouTube, or you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It helps more than you know. And like the video as well, because that really helps more than you know. So thank you. Thank you for everyone that has liked the video already. You're basically throwing a tantrum on the floor right now. Yeah, well, they're still touring. They're still touring. It ain't over till it's over. I mean, a third of them have passed away at this point, but definitely see Depeche Mode at some point. I insist upon it, in fact. It was funny, North Thunderstruck. Oh my god. I sorry, I will read what you're saying, Rach, but I really want to go to a Thunderstruck. I've missed it now. The last 3 years, it's been a big deal. I've missed every single one, and I really want to go. And I'm a bit gutted because I really want to go to Torquay for Adam's show. I'm assuming you're both going to Torquay. He's doing the Rob Van Dam thing. That's pretty cool. El Phantasmo might win this. El Phantasmo has won. Good. Good to see. I like his splash. I really want to go to Torquay, but I can't think. I just don't think I'm going to be able to do it, unfortunately. And it makes me really upset because I really want to fucking go. Dave's going, but you're not. Oh, that's a shame. I won't ask why if it's a thing. You can talk about it at length if you want to, but yeah, because you never know. I'm not going because I am broke. I just moved, and I am absolutely fucked right now. Like, I'm moved. And I'm going to AEW All In. I'm very lucky that I sorted my travel and shit for that already, and a hotel. Otherwise, I'd start walking now. I'd start walking now to Wembley. It's next Sunday. I'll get there eventually. Don't do well with public transport, especially for long journeys. Oh, I fucking feel that, Rach. All good. You get the house to yourself for a weekend. Fair fucking play. You gonna stream at all? You gonna stream at all over that weekend? Yeah, I'm going to all it. It's not like massively far, but you know what it's like with trains. Like trains, I'm all right with long train journeys. I'm all right with flying, kind of. One thing that I want to kind of avoid ever doing again, as long as I fucking live, is doing a megabus. I went to a wedding up in Glasgow years ago now. Years ago. I went to a wedding up in Glasgow to friends of my sister and friends of the family. Just two lovely people. And everyone was staying for like a few days. And I just didn't want to fucking move. I didn't want to stay. Like, I don't deal well. I deal well, like, with social situations. But, like, for a prolonged period of time, I'm very, very introverted. I get exhausted so fucking quickly. And I'm just like, I don't want to stay. I don't want to stay for another night of fucking partying. I'd rather go home and party by myself, like a problematic person. Surely they're not doing Athena versus Hazuki right now. Surely not. You fucking coward. No, he's not. So I got the megabus back from Glasgow to London, and it was one of the most unpleasant experiences of my life because I got on the coach and there was no one around me. I'll wait for Rich to come. Don't mind the trains. It's the people on the train that do my nutting like cunts. Oh, you wait till I hear that. I'll tell you this story. You wait until I tell you this story. Alright, who's coming out? AR Fox. I didn't even know AR Fox having a match on this card. Fuck me, this entire card has changed. Have I looked at the right card? What just happened? Sammy just gifted a sub to Rach. Thank you so much. Sammy, that's so kind and lovely of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. And congratulations to Wee Mad Rach for the gifted sub. Think it's a last minute edition. So it's not a pre-announced one. Mina Shirakawa defeated Viva Van, Adam Brooks ELP. Yeah, we haven't had shit. Is this the pre-show? This might be the pre-show, but on my AEW it just counts as one long show. Weird. Fucking weird. Only have 5 seconds of ads left as well. I really appreciate that, Sammy. You're an absolute diamond. Thank you very much. It's really, really humbling. Yeah, I got the Megabus back from Glasgow. It was one of the most unpleasant experiences of my life. Cheap, lovely and cheap. Don't get me wrong. We love cheap. But it stopped off. Where the fuck did it stop off? I think it stopped off. It went Glasgow to Leeds. Leeds to Birmingham. Birmingham to London Victoria. And I think there was another stop, but I can't remember. And I sat on the bus, right? I sat on the bus and I had the free reign of the bus because there was no cunt else got on at Glasgow. And I was like, this is fucking amazing, right? And I don't mind sitting down for long periods of time. I don't mind long journeys. I've got my headphones in. My phone's fully charged. There's a fucking USB charging cable next to me. I'm sorted. Like I could live on a bus if I had to. And then we stopped off in Leeds and people got on, and then someone took a massive shit on the bus and I was sat next to the toilet because I didn't think about it. I went and sat at the back of the bus where the toilet is, and I had to, it makes me fucking gag now thinking about it, but it was the worst fucking thing I've ever done in my fucking life. I just don't know why. If you know that you need to go, or even if you don't know that you need to go, half an hour before you have to get on public transport, think to yourself, you're an adult. Do I need to go to the toilet right now? Would I rather go in a train station, or would I rather go on a bus where it's like compressed fucking deodorant can full of shit? It really upset me. I'm still annoyed about it. Okay, so this is going to be, if this is a last minute edition, Peggy, this is match number 13 added to this card. Yeah, it was awful. It was absolutely fucking awful. I do actually think they did destroy it as well, because we had to stop off. I don't know if it was for fuel or just to clean up. AR Fox is just, he just doesn't age, does he? AR Fox. He doesn't age at all. So good. It's the cunts that sprinkle the seat. My boss used to do that. When I used to, I will stop talking about poo in a second, I promise you, but I have to tell you this. Do you mean with pee? Because I'm talking about, anyway, right? So my boss, I used to work for this couple, and I won't name any names, but she came out one day. I'd never seen it. I never experienced it. But she came downstairs and she was like, what is it about men that when they go to do a number 2, they get it on the seat? And I was like, sorry? And I was like, she's like, men, like, why can't men just like clean the seat up after them after they go for a number 2? And I was like, the seat? It was like, that's not men. That's your husband. I was like, you now have a word with him. He might need to go to see a doctor. Like, because that, like you said, is a fucking issue. Animals. Or she got her numbers wrong. She wasn't the sharpest tool in the box, in all fairness. But, I was like, that is grim. Like, do not tell him that you told everyone here that he fucking shits the toilet seat. Oh, AR Fox, you absolute party pooper. Yeah, sorry, I want to apologise right now. I want to apologise to Peggy, because when we were talking about this before the show started, I said Death Before Dishonor. It says that it starts at 1 a.m. for me, 9 p.m. for you. Is that no, it starts at midnight for me, so 8 p.m. for you. And the pre-show says it's only 15 minutes long. And clearly, that is not what's happened here. We are 20 minutes away from this show starting. Fuck it, we're 20 minutes. Yes, say you're sorry publicly. Unlike other people who have their head firmly placed up their own anus, I actually don't mind apologising in public. I actually don't mind getting things wrong. Actually, I don't mind getting things wrong, so I'll say it again. I'm sorry. Better? Is that disingenuous enough? That came from a place of resentment. I'm not saying it isn't. I have a name. Right, I tell you what we're gonna do, because we're 20 minutes away from this show starting properly. How's about you? I've got a nosebleed. Oh no, sorry. Sorry. I got a text from someone saying that they have a nosebleed, and I was like, "Fuck, I have a nosebleed. I haven't had a nosebleed since I was at primary school." Shout out to nosebleeds, by the way. Bleeding before the show starts, like John Moxley, getting properly into it. Should have had an over-under for table spots this evening, but I don't think we're gonna have that many. Although saying that, we've got a trios match. No, that's not a no disqualification match. We've got a 4-way tag team match for the ROH World Tag Team Championship. You have to think that we've got a couple of table spots in there at the very fucking least. We've got a 4-way match for ROH Women's World Championship. That could easily have a table spot. Oh, sorry, a women's table spot. Joke. Shout out nosebleeds. Fight Without Honor match, Leo Rush versus Action Andretti. That could have any of these could have a fucking table spots in it, really. Bandido, Nick Wayne. Anyway, let's do a Sporkle quiz. I've had this Sporkle quiz on the back burner for a fucking long time, and we need to do it tonight. And by tonight, I mean right fucking now. We have to do this Sporkle quiz. It's not going to be easy. In fact, if anything, I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't finish this one, but we have to give it a go. Next week is All In. AEW All In, to be precise. And in the build-up, we've been doing the Sporkle quizzes of can you name every single match at All In 2023? All In 2024, All In Texas in 2025. Can you name every 5-star match of Will Ospreay? Can you name every 5-star match of Kenny Omega? Because they are in the main event at All In this year. There's one thing I missed out, and I want to apologise. I'll have a look in a second, Sammy. Sorry. We haven't done the original All In before AEW was even a thing. When AEW was just a twinkle in Tony Khan's eyes. All In 2018 was a fucking amazing show, and a seismic show, and a show that really did change the landscape of wrestling forever. So, can you name every single match from All In 2018 in, I believe it was Chicago, Illinois, to be precise, not to be confused with the Broadway show. Can you name every single match from All In 2018? I think that we're going to have... Oh, Craggle Rocks, I've got a fucking question for you in a second, mate. But I'll save it. I'm gonna be heavily reliant on the chat here. But shout out the answers in the chat. Can you name every... Oh, where the fuck is my mouse cursor? Can you name every match from All In 2018? So it was, obviously, Stephen Amell from the Green Arrow, I want to say, versus Cody versus Dustin was not on this show. That was on Double or Nothing. It was Stephen Amell versus Christopher Daniels. It was Nick Aldis versus Cody Runnels. Rhodes. It was... Oh, the main event was a fucked up one. It was someone like... Okay, let's go through the other matches. Let's go through the wrong ones first. It was Marty Scurll versus Okada. It was... Kenny Omega versus Penta. It was... Oh, shit. What was his name? Pentagon Jr. There you go. Penta El Zero Miedo. ROH World Title match. God, think. I'm going to have a look here. SCU versus the Briscoes. It was. So it would have been... There you go. Scorpio Sky versus... And... Frankie Kazarian. Now, there's a few names on this card that I do remember. So it was... Mysterio was on this card at some point. Ricochet was on this card at some point. Oh, I just remember another match, actually. Ricochet was not on this card, apparently. It was Hangman Adam Page. Ethan Page was in the Battle Royal. But it was Hangman Adam Page versus Joey Janela. And then Joey Ryan came out afterwards. But at least we don't have to type in that cunt's name. Four Corner Survival match. That was the women's match. That was Madison Rayne, Chelsea Green, Tessa Blanchard, and Britt Baker, I think. Britt Baker. Fuck me, what a fucking guess that was. Bully Ray was in the... Oh, shit, hang on. Bully Ray. Oh, I've already fucking typed in Bully Ray by accident when I typed in Madison Rayne. There you go. Damian Priest was on this card, but it wasn't Damian Priest. It was Punishment Martinez. There you go. Hangman Pac. Pac on the show? I don't think Pac was on the show. I think Pac was still in WWE at this point. How do you remember all these, man? I'm gonna struggle. But I do remember watching this show a good few times because I really liked it. Six Man was Ibushi and the Young Bucks. I completely forgot about that. Ibushi, Jackson, both of them. And that was the main event with Ray, Phoenix, and I think it was Bandido. There you go. There you fucking go. Flip Gordon was in two matches on this card. Do you remember? He was in the ROH title match. Oh, was it Dalton Castle? It wasn't Dalton Castle. Was it Jay Lethal? Jay Lethal was the ROH champion at this point in time. I still think I've got a fucking nosebleed, but it's not me. I'm getting a sympathy nosebleed. Singles match. I can't think. MJF must have been on the show. MJF. Oh my god. Mad Dog 20. Whatever the fuck his name was. What was his name? I remember him, but I don't remember. I wonder if I just type in Mad Dog 20. I don't even know how to fucking spell that. Matt Cross. Thank you very much. And Matt Taven? Matt Taven? No. Who's the other one? I think Mike Bennett would have been in WWE at this point, I think, in 2018. Fuck, right. Jungle Boy. Luchasaurus, maybe? I don't think so. Moose. Dreamer would have been in this fucking Battle Royal as well. Tommy Dreamer's in there. Daniel Garcia and Adam Priest fighting tonight to see who will. Yes. Brandon Cutler. Try Marco Stunt. Marco Stunt was in there. Cutler is in there. Hurricane was on it. Hurricane's a fucking great shout, Dave. Hurricane was in that. Sanjay Dutt on there? No. Rocky Romero. Rocky Romero was in there. Trent Beretta was in there. I'm guessing Chuck Taylor was in there as well. Fuck, who else would have been in that match? Maybe Billy Gunn. Austin Gunn and Billy Gunn were both in the match. The Acclaimed, I don't think the Acclaimed would have been in there. It's too early for them. They're quite young, aren't they? Like, especially Max Caster, I think he's very young. Cheeseburger. Why don't I get Cheeseburger? Cheeseburger's a fucking legend. And they're all at alphabetical order, by the way. So we can do that. Was Jimmy Jacobs in there? Was Jimmy Jacobs in WWE at this point? Was he a writer for WWE? Or had he been fired by this point? I'm going to go for it. I feel like he was. Jimmy Jacobs was in there. Jimmy Jacobs was in there. I can't think. Brian Cage is a good shout. I can't think. Genuinely cannot think. Jordan Grace, really? I think I remember it. Yeah, Sammy's got it. It was Colt Cabana. Of course it was Colt Cabana, because it was fucking Chicago. Well done. I can't believe we got all of them right. Who was the non-binary wrestler that was with AEW for a bit? Sonny Kiss. Sonny Kiss. Yeah. I'm really disappointed that they're not there. I'm really disappointed they're not there, because I was a big fan of Sonny Kiss. I thought they were really good. They were really good. I'm just trying to remember what her fucking what their pronouns were. I think their pronouns they couldn't give a fuck. Like, if you like called them he, she, or they, I don't think they mind. Or no, I don't think. I think they were very fluid. I think. Thank you. That was pissing you off. I went to. In fact, I haven't shown you this. I haven't shown you lads this. I'm going to All In. I've got my fucking t-shirt. I've got my fucking t-shirt ready for All In. And it is my Eve Women's of Wrestling Wrestle Queendom shirt that I went to a few months ago. So I've got, that's going to be there for me. And on that show, one Nyla Rose turned up. As a surprise, she wasn't even advertised for that 16-woman match. Their pronouns were kick and arse. Absolutely. Is it an I stand with WWE one? Didn't fucking Sam and someone else wear that once from Cultaholic? Kiss uses she, her, and they, them pronouns. I think okay, fair enough. I thought it was something. I apologise then. I apologise. Stu's going to wear the Sasha Come Home t-shirt. Sam and Owen. It was Sam and Owen. I think you're right. If it wasn't them, it wasn't Fraser, was it? Joel was one. Fuck it, I'm going to have a look. There needs to be online somewhere. Coulter. We got 7.5 minutes until the show starts, by the way, and we're getting a big tag team match right now. Hechicero's in the ring. Thank you so much as well for everyone for being here, by the way, this evening. This is always a fucking joy every single time we do one of these shows, when we do these watch-alongs. So, absolute joy, as always. Fuck. It's AEW The Game. Cultaholic. Hang on, bear with. Technically on the roster, she is, yeah. Cultaholic. I stand with WWE. I don't want to fucking snipe their YouTube stuff, but I stand with WWE All In. There must be a picture of this. There must be a picture of this somewhere. Fuck off with your cookies and cash and shit. Bear with. Cultaholic. I stand with WWE. Oh, why the fuck? I'm sorry for being useless, everyone. Because they did they took the knee as well, which is batshit. Absolutely batshit. Obviously, I think if they did that in the States, they'd get fucking lynched. But, wasn't the case. I can't find it. Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. Okay, I don't think you can actually hear the audio coming from the PC. I hope not, anyway. I'm going to put it on mute. I'll get you a screen grab so everyone can see. Oh, that is a dirty picture. On Wembley Walker's way as well. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. Oh! middle of it as well. You can see the fucking the stairs to Wembley in the background. I think that is. Or that's either the stairs to Wembley or the stairs to the train station. It's one or the other. But yeah. Why? There was a punishment video. I think it was a predictions punishment video or something. It was something like that. AEW The Challenge. Tom Campbell, Aidan Gibbons, Emma Healy take on Sam. Oh no, it was a race. It was a race. They had to do a scavenger hunt. Rach knows. They had to do a scavenger hunt, and a team that lost had to do this. So it was like, oh, it's a good video. I'll stick it in the Discord. I'll stick it in the Discord at some point. But my God, yeah, proper bad that. That guy has a PPW shirt on. That's class. Oh, he does. What's this? That's a Progress t-shirt as well. They're both Progress t-shirts. I can't remember what I wore. One year I wore an Orange Cassidy t-shirt. And last year, I can't remember what I wore. I think I just wore an AC/DC t-shirt. It was like, drink at the pub with an animal on the sign and shit like that. And then it's race to Wembley. I remember, like, was it even close? Because I feel like one team didn't take it all that seriously, and it's probably Aiden and Sam that didn't take it seriously. But I do remember, like, they stopped off at for a pint at a pub, and they were like, "It's nice here. We'll stay here for a little bit." And it's like, fucking get on with it, mate. You're on a scavenger hunt. You don't want to be doing that punishment. But fair fucks. I love OC's t-shirt where it's just the face on the side so you can add the shades on. Rachel, words cannot describe how much I need that in my life, right? I don't know how much more of a cunt I could look, but I want it so bad. I want the Danhausen jogging bottoms, like, that look like his ring gear, because I just think they're the coolest fucking things. They'd be really nice lounge wear, but I would totally just rock up to All In with my Danhausen joggers and my Orange Cassidy t-shirt. I really fucking want that t-shirt. It's such a bad design. Like that, there's nowhere in the world you could wear that t-shirt and people not look at you funny. Like, one, why have you got someone's face on your t-shirt with no context? And why is it sideways? Don't know how much of a cunt I can look. And the only place that I could go, right? The only place that I could go and not look like a complete dickhead is, funnily enough, AEW All In at Wembley Stadium. So, or just a wrestling show in general. I would love, but I don't think I'm going to get it in time. Don't think I'm going to fucking get it in time. But I really want my fucking Mystery Wrestling t-shirt that's got the TARDIS on it. Gutted. The Britt Baker Black Eye Face shirt. Even there, do you know what? That's so fucking bad. Yeah, no context, just a beaten woman. That's so fucking bad. How did that? Do you know when, like, certain bits of merch they get past? Obviously, they would have had to have gone past checks. They would have had to have gone past all sorts of things. And how did that get through? How did that get through? You and David have shirts with Love, Hate, Adam Pacitti on it, respectively. The only Adam merch that I've got is old Cultaholic merch, so I don't know if that counts now. I'm not going to look, because I'll end up spending money that I don't have. And if I had money to spend, I'd be going to Torquay. But is what it is. Is what it is. I've got, because Cultaholic did, I've got 2 Cultaholic t-shirts. They did a sale on their website years ago at this point, but I've got the t-shirt that's like it's not the Eat Sleep Breathe t-shirt, is it? It's a design. It's like the old, like, I can't remember where the design come from, but it's a design that's been around for fucking ages. But it says, oh god, what does it say? Bulldog and Regal and Big Daddy, and there's another one. There's another English wrestler that I can't fucking remember their name. Bulldog and Regal and Daddy. I think there's another English wrestler there as well. And Adam Pacitti. But I just can't remember what the other one is. I just can't remember what it is. I can't think of any other English wrestlers. The only person I can think of is the old commentator, Lord Alfred Hayes. It wouldn't be him. It might be Barrett. It might say Barrett on it. It might say like Regal and Barrett and Bulldog and Daddy and Adam Pacitti. No, I think I would have remembered if it was Nigel McGuinness. Good shout though. Neville? Do you know what? It might be Neville. Tyler Bate, Pete Dunne. I don't know. Legends of British. Yeah, it says blah 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 and Pacitti. Legends of British Wrestling, which is a fucking great design when you think about it. It's a fucking great design. And I've got another Cultaholic t-shirt as well, but I didn't buy it. It was, no, I've got 2, I think. Basically, Frizz, who is a friend of mine, friend of the channel, Frizzers, he got a loot crate delivery once. And it had a couple of AEW t-shirts in it. And it had a couple of Cultaholic t-shirts in it. And he didn't want them. So he offered them to me. He was like, do you want these t-shirts? I was like, yeah. Fuck yeah. But one of them, oh, it is Drew. It is Drew. Thank you very much. It is Drew that's on the t-shirt. Yeah, Legends of... I was thinking of English, but Legends of British Wrestling. Of course, it was fucking Drew. Yeah, it's got everyone's fucking face on it. It's got everyone's face on it. It's one of the later ones. So it's got, like, windows around, like a I think it's like an apartment block. I haven't properly had a look at it, to be fair. But it's like an apartment block, and it's got, like, groups of 2. So it's got, like, Adam and Jack. It's got Tom and... Owen, I think Aiden's on it, Ross is on it, Sam's on it, Fraser's on it, and Owen, did I say Owen? It's got Jen on it. It's got Jen on it, really? It's the one with the buildings. You have that 5 off Vinted, by the way. It's got Jen on it. Really? I didn't think Jen actually fully worked for Cultaholic. That's cool, though. She's doing some great shit now, isn't she? She's always doing stuff. She's doing, I think, or she got invited by Kenny. I think what Adam was saying, wasn't it? Because he went to the wrestling show. He went to the, what's it called? National Wrestling League, or the wrestling... Basically, it's a hybrid of football and wrestling. And I really want to go, but I don't know where they're fucking doing it. What's it called? You'll know it. Rach, what's it called? What's it called? I really want to go to it. Big match Whites for Lethal Twist. Oh no. Oh, well, to be fair, did I go for Lethal Twist? I did, because Lethal Twist have got TV time at the minute, challenging Hangman. Well, fucking threatening to challenge Hangman and Bandido for the trios titles at Wembley. Whereas the biggest trio in AEW history, I'm going to say it, biggest trio in AEW history, are these motherfuckers right here: Dalton Castle and the Outrunners. Truth, Magnum, and Turbo Floyd. How is that National Wrestling League going to work exactly? I haven't got a fucking clue, but I want to see it. I want to see it. I think it's just like on football pitches, I think. National Wrestling League. I think Frizz went to it. Come on, boys. Let's break some hearts. It's all up north as well, because it does have the aesthetic of like rugby league as well. National Wrestling League. Buy tickets from £5 from Manchester and Glasgow. Want to go to that again. Glasgow one was in the arsehole of nowhere. Peggy's a big fan of Dalton Castle, the boys, and the Retro Boys. He's so good. Like, Dalton Castle does not get the respect that he deserves, because at one point in time, Dalton Castle pretty much, I don't want to say carried ROH, but when he was ROH champion, it was not a good time. But he was the one that fucking was flying the flag constantly. He was so good. He was so fucking good. The Outrunners are like the wrestling of your youth. That's cool as fuck. I really want... I'm going to say it. Can I get away with going to AEW All In at Wembley Stadium, wearing a jumpsuit with hidden peacock wings? Could that be something that we could make happen? Because if I could wear any wrestling... Okay, here's a question for you. If you could wear anyone's wrestling attire to a wrestling show, right? Not wrestling merch, and I'm going to say anyone that wears wrestling merch, so you don't think you can get away with it, Sammy, by saying Kevin Owens, not happening. Please God, check the temperature first. Sweating my bollocks off wearing a fucking jumpsuit, and imagine going for a piss. It would have to be a front zip one. Dean Ambrose. No, I'm not having it. It has to be fully fledged wrestling attire. So no Dean Ambrose, no vests, no jeans, no special attires, and no merch. Good fucking shout though. You fucking got me. Bianca's ring gear is always immaculate. I think that's a great shout. That's a really good shout. And if, Rach, you could have the ponytail as well. So you'd be like, move the fuck out of my fucking way. Goth Alexa. I'm going to need to look it up. I'm not saying it doesn't count. But Goth Alexa. Are we talking Wyatt era? Or are we talking... Oh, no. I see. Yeah, that was fucking cool. I would actually go as far... Nah, fuck it. It would. I'll tell you what. Wyatt era Alexa, not a bad shout either. Because it looks like a pinny. But it's like a bit of a flowery dress with a t-shirt underneath. With like a high... Oh. I'd fucking wear this to All In. Goth Alexa counts. What about me? Dalton Castle. I'd wear the jumpsuit with the peacock wings. Like, it's happening. Like, if it could happen, it would happen. Why Alexa was what you're thinking of. It's a great shout. That's a really fun good shout. Probably go for Shinsuke's NXT attire. Do own the jacket. You own a jacket like that? Fuck off. I need pictures of that, Sammy. That's cool as fuck. You can dress as Alexa and I'll dress as Lily. Just giant plushy toys. I fucking love that idea. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry as well. Sam, on the YouTube, I didn't have the fucking chat open, but Sam also agrees that the Orange Cassidy t-shirt with the sideways glasses is fucking awesome. And you're not wrong. Are we talking ring gear or entrance gear? Okay, I'll move the goalpost slightly just so we're not all like fucking like in our pants and shit. Entrance gear counts. Entrance gear counts. Entrance gear counts. You bought it 11 years ago, so you've put on weight since. Let me try and find it and take a pic. Mate, dude. No rush, obviously. Stick it in the Discord whenever, but that is genuinely cool as fuck. Genuinely cool as fuck. Yeah, you can have entrance gear. You can have entrance gear. So if you wanted, Trick Williams not a bad shout though. Charlotte, I'll be honest with you, I stole Charlotte because I was thinking, Peggy said maybe Charlotte just so you can have a cape. That's a good shout. Drew just to kill. It was your first big paycheck treat after you started working for Tesco. Nice. I always do that. I always do that. Danhausen does have a cape. I don't know if I want to get my boobies out, to be honest with you. I don't think I really want to get my tits out at a wrestling show, but the Danhausen cape is a good shout. I do like that idea. I tell you who I don't like as an idea is Seth Rollins. Like the Seth Rollins like gear when he's like the proper BDSM type gear. Flaunt them, get your boobs out for Twitch. Sure, gonna do the Mina dance. Make it both awkward and memorable for everyone. Seth was, I'll tell you what, Seth, I was thinking Seth, old Seth, with his like shit really tight gear, but I'll tell you what, I don't mind the angular jackets. I like all of the clothes that people shit on Seth Rollins for. Basically the Zoolander gear, right? That's what it is. It's Seth Rollins Zoolander era. I'd wear the fuck out of that, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Peggy just sent me the fucking t-shirt with Bulldog and Daddy and Regal and Drew and Pacitti, British wrestling legends. Yes, I own that t-shirt. Solo with his turtlenecks and blazers. Oh, okay, I'll count that. I'll count that. Yeah. Who else? Ring wear attire. Dalton Castle wins, just so you know. Like, if this was a competition, Dalton Castle would be the champion. All I can think of is, like, special WrestleMania attires. And the only one that comes to mind is the Kofi Kingston WrestleMania 25 attire for his ladder match. And he had a full Jamaica flag tracksuit. And I don't think I'd get away with that. I don't think it would suit me, to be fair. NXT's usually really good for that. Timeless Tony's a good shout. Oh, what are you thinking for the Timeless Tony Storm? I know. I'm gonna send me a picture, and I reckon I could fucking get this. But I literally just saw a picture of exactly what I think you're thinking of. This one. This one right here. Send it to me. Tell me when you've sent it, and I'll put the picture up on screen what I'm thinking that you're thinking, Peggy. I like this game. It's pretty short on you now, and the colour on the sleeves are faded, but you can still zip it up. That's a win. I call that a win. What we on about? Landsrad, if you could go to a wrestling show wearing any wrestler's wrestling gear, doesn't include merch, doesn't include wrestlers that just wear a shirt and t-shirt, or Dean Ambrose who wore a vest and jeans, but like fully fledged, like recognizable wrestling gear, not merch, to a wrestling show, what would you pick? Ethan Page's tracky? I do like it. You'd have to wear the pants though. You have to be in like your pants and the tracksuit top. That's the rule. Jericho's light up jacket with man like Doris light up shades. Pick posted a wrestling chat. I'm gonna avoid it just in case. Just in case. For the minute, Sammy. for the minute. But I know I think I can read Peggy's mind. Not gonna look. I'm not looking at my phone until then. So you'll have to tell me in the chat when you've sent it. Trying to think what other wrestling gear could be good. I'll tell you what. And I know it does. Okay, so I'm not going merch. Okay, I'm not going merch, but and I know he's a terrible human being. So this is in no way me endorsing the man, and this is in no way me saying that I try to emulate him in any walk of my life, right? But WCW NWO Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hulk Hogan with the feather boa, I'd have to wear the fucking bandana though. Like, you can't just pick and choose. You have to wear the full thing. Did you see you just got a subscription to someone? No? What's this? Katie, welcome in. How are you? Subscription to what? What? I don't know. I don't know what that is, but welcome in, Kaylee. You don't have the legs for shorts. Hulk Hogan's good though, because it's long tights. I'd probably have to get my tits out, but I would at least have the feather boa to sort me out. Ringside rundown on this app. I didn't see. Oh, I've got a sub for Eric. Ah, who gifted that to me? I didn't see. It doesn't pop up on mine. That's really sweet. If you're watching both at the same time, please tell him that I said thank you, or tell Eric I said thank you, and tell whoever gifted it. One of his mods did that. Let them know I said massive thank you. That's really sweet. Gonna head and watch some stuff with David. Was good to chat the shit tonight. Hope you all have a good one. I'll stick the pictures. I'll stick the ending of this saga. Well, while Peggy's looking for a picture of Tony Storm, I'll send the picture that I was thinking of. But Rach, thank you so much, and to Dave as well. Thank you so much, both of you, for being here as long as you've been here. I hope you both have a lovely rest of your weekend. I'll see you both very soon. Watching SmackDown, a 3-minute ad already. Is SmackDown on right now? Of course SmackDown's on right now. I'm gonna need you're a man on the scene. You're a man on the scene, Mac. Let us know what's going on. Jay Lethal's doing the fucking Ric Flair he's doing the Jackie Fargo strut, but he's doing the Ric Flair. Because he is all the way up Ric Flair's arse as Jay Lethal. Right, let's watch some wrestling. I would love for Dalton Castle and the Outrunners to win this match, but I don't think it's going to win. I don't think it's going to happen. Sammy, you found your denim jacket next to that Shinsuke jacket in your wardrobe. Forgot you bought it, so you could probably get an OC shirt and have an Orange Cassidy cosplay. Do you know what? That does count as merch, but I will allow it. I will allow the double denim and the Orange Cassidy merch. I can't think of anyone else. Bret Hart? Bret Hart would be quite good. Because you'd have the fucking leather jacket with the one piece. Oh, it'd be a bitch to go to the toilet in though. That's what you have to think as well. If you're going to be wearing wrestlers gear at a show, you are going to need to go for a piss at some point. And if I'm fucking undoing fucking peacock wings and a jumpsuit trying to go for a piss in the toilets, I'm not going to be having a very good time. But it'd be worth it. It'd be worth it. Oh my god. Look at Dalton Castle's offense. It's fucking off the chain. Oh. And he's caught Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal went for the springboard and a fucking deadlift. German suplex by Dalton Castle. Dalton Castle does not get the respect he deserves. Sandman counts as merch. I'm not counting Sandman. Band merch. Does band merch count? No, I can't count it. I tell you what, Landrad, I'll give you it, okay? I'll give you it. But you have to have a cigarette on at all times. You have to be, carrying around a kendo stick. You have to be smoking a tab at all times. And you have to be periodically smashing a beer can over your face. Give the people what they want. They're going to go for the Mega... They interrupted the Mega Powers handshake. They interrupted the Mega Powers handshake. Blake Christian, you son of a bitch. Gutted. What about Big Dick Johnson's attire? Or Naked Midian? Just the fanny pack. Just the bum bag. Just the bum bag. It's a tough one to agree to. I wouldn't do it. I'm sober. I'm sober living. I haven't had a cigarette in fucking 4 years. I haven't had a drink in 8 years. I can't do it. Send you the 2 you can find. Okay, right. So this is the little game we're playing right now, okay? Peggy has sent me her Toni Storm attire that she would wear to a wrestling show, and I have found a picture of Toni Storm wearing what I think she would wear. Let's look. Why have you sent it to me? You haven't sent it to me on Signal. Oh, yes, you have. Oh, I'm so fucking close. Fair play for going for the top one. Fair play for going for the top one. So this is... What's this? What are we talking the aesthetic here? 40s, 50s? So that's... I mean, I'll tell you what, right? I'm fucking close with what she's got on underneath. But... to show the bottom. What? I would have said that you would have gone for more of something like... It's the polka dot dress, but with the over bit as well. That's what I was going to go for. The Minnie Mouse polka dot dress. And... because that is the polka dot dress, isn't it? What she's got on underneath. There you go. Maybe I got it right. Maybe I got it right more than Peggy got it right. How about that? How about that? The Minotaur. Mantar. You'd go in Mantar gear. Let's fucking... I'm finding this. That's a fucking great shout. I'd fucking dress as Luchasaurus. Why didn't I say Luchasaurus? Dirty, 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 dirty bastard win by the Lethal Twist. Dirty bastard win. Disgusting. Horrendous. We don't like to see that. We do not like to see that. I went for them to win. I'm not happy about them winning. But that is a dirty bastard way to win this. Oh, that polka dot dress. That's a really good... Holy heck, what happened? What have I missed? What have I missed? Yeah. Taker had some cool jackets in his ministry days. Is a fucking great shout. Right, I need to have a look at this. Lethal Twist with the win. Yeah, and they won in such a dirty bastard way as well. Big Match Whites. They need to stop doing that. Big Match Whites. Telegraphing it. I know it. I don't know. I hate it. It's like when... Do you remember when FTR used to telegraph every single time they lost the tag team titles? Because they'd always walk to the ring looking really miserable. Like they'd just been told, oh, by the way, you're losing the tag team titles tonight. Right, Kingdom versus Sammy Guevara and the Beast Mortos, Mystico and Mascara Dorado versus... I don't know who else I missed out. Was it Matt Taven and Mike Bennett? They're trying to dirty bastard. What are they doing? They're trying to suck up to Sammy and Mortos. I'm a massive fan of the Beast Mortos, by the way. Also, why is Sammy Guevara teaming with the Beast Mortos? Hang on. They both... Hang on a minute. Beast Mortos is married to Sasha, no? And all of the internet rumours that Sammy Guevara's not on AEW TV because of Mercedes Moné. Why are they getting... What? That's kind of blown the that whole theory out of the water, no? Hasn't it? Interesting. Right, I need to have a look at what we said here. I tell you what, Max Moon as well. Come to a fucking wrestling show, dress as Max Moon. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to All In, and I'm going to be dressed as the Beast Mortos. Because I can have my boobies out, but no one will know it's me because I'll have a nice chain mask on. Oh, Top Flight was the team I missed out. My apologies. It's Darius Martin and... What's the other guy's name? Dante Martin. Which one broke his foot on that horrible fucking table bump on a Ring of Honor show? That was Dante Martin, wasn't it? Oh, should we watch that? Who's squeamish here? Dante Martin injury. Oh, fucking hell. Look away for the next 25 seconds if you don't want to see this. It's on mute. Dante, and yes, you saw it. Well, look away. Look away if you don't want to see it again. It's in glorious 360p. I'll let you know when it's off the screen. Oh! Get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I feel sick. It's okay to laugh now because he's fine and he's back in Ring of Honor and he's back doing what he does best. Wrestling. Hello, is this the women's or the men's? It's a women's. It's a women's pure. It's, okay. We've got Steph DeLander challenging Deonna Purrazzo for the women's pure championship right now. And I am looking forward to this. Do you know what? I fucked up then because I just realised that I just played an ROH YouTube video on YouTube. And I haven't been kicked off YouTube yet. But who knows? My stream might die in a second. You're sad that the Outrunners lost? I'm sad that the Outrunners lost. I'm not shocked that the Outrunners lost, but I am... Yeah. What year was that? Oh, I have no idea. I don't think it was that long ago, was it? It definitely wasn't that long ago. I want to say like 2023, 2024? Dante Martin injury. Because it was by Penta just before he went to WWE. Or about a year before he went to WWE. 3 years ago. 2023. 2023 was when it was uploaded to YouTube. So when was it? It was uploaded April 2023. The Sun newspaper. It was in the Sun newspaper. AEW wrestler Dante Martin suffers gruesome broken leg after following a botched powerbomb. It wasn't botched. It was absolutely perfect Mexican Destroyer. That match was insane. That match was so good. So good. He was 22. He's only 25 now. I hope... if it's not Swerve and the New Day versus Bandido and Hangman Adam Page, I think they could do a lot fucking worse at Wembley Stadium than Dalton Castle and Turbo Floyd and Truth Magnum for those trios championships. I think they could do a lot fucking worse. A lot fucking worse. In fact, I think that you'd have to have the New Day debut in a different segment beforehand. It's definitely going to be the New Day, isn't it? It's definitely got to be the New Day. It has to be the New Day. You'd have to have them debut earlier in the show, and then I think Wembley would go fucking crazy. In fact, fuck it, put Dalton Castle in the Casino Gauntlet match, please. Put Dalton Castle in the Casino Gauntlet match. Wembley would lose its fucking mind. Fuck it, stick Jeff Jarrett back in there. In fact, stick Jeff Jarrett in the main event. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see. Oh, by the way, everyone, I'm going to do a little bit of plugging, a little bit of begging here, right? So I've told you before, and then I will get into watching this match. I told you before that I've been doing some paid opportunities for certain indie games and indie game reviews that I do. Not every single one is a paid opportunity, but some of them are paid opportunities. It is absolute pennies. I don't get paid. It's not life-changing amounts of money, so I'm not going to be fucking quitting my day job and retiring off of doing YouTube videos just yet anyway, but it is a step closer to where I want to be going. So there's one video that is on the cusp of being paid, but is not managed to reach that threshold just yet. I would ask you very, very kindly, you don't have to, you really don't have to, obviously, if you don't want to, but the short that went out a couple of days ago on my YouTube channel for the game Wingspan is about 12 views off of being monetized. So if you wouldn't mind, could people please go watch that video from start to finish? It's about a minute long. Watch it from start to finish and give it a like. Give it a comment as well. Give it a comment. Why not? Tell me I'm a cunt in the comments. I honestly don't mind. Engagement is engagement. Just look at my Threads account. Right, I want to see this. Deonna Purrazzo outsmarting Steph DeLander right now. Outsmarting Steph DeLander. Oof. Bringing a chair into the ring. Oh, that's a chair. She's been struck with a foreign object. She's been struck with a foreign object. Not to be a snitch or anything, but Deonna Purrazzo could have easily been disqualified there. I think Steph DeLander as well just sort of instinctively sold it as well. It's like, oh. I woke up this morning, right? What's everyone got for snacks this evening? What's everyone got for snacks? What's everyone eating? What's everyone drinking? I want to know. I completely forgot to ask. What's everyone having for snacks this evening? Thank you very much. Posting links to the YouTube channel in there. I do appreciate it. Chocolate peanut butter cup ice cream. You did get chocolate peanut butter cup ice cream. Oh, words cannot describe how fucking jealous I am right now. I do not eat or drink anything interesting on stream. I am here with a nice bottle of iced water. And that's it for me. So I'm living vicariously through you. What's everyone got for snacks this evening? Landsrad, Sammy, everyone. What's everyone got for snacks? How is the chocolate peanut butter cup ice cream? Is it good? I'm sure it is. That's a silly question. Of course it's good. But I want to know. I want to know for sure. is yummers. Yummers. Not heard that saying in a long fucking time. That is very posh. Yummers, yeah. I follow this guy, and I know Lenny follows him as well, because I've seen him like every single fucking post on Instagram. It's a comedian called Rufus Rice, and he does like really outrageous, like quite. Again, it's all context based, right? The butt of the joke. Before I say anything, the butt of the joke is middle class to posho, privileged white people in England, right? But he to get that message across, he does say some quite outrageous, borderline offensive things, but he is fucking hilarious. He is so fucking funny, and he's the sort of person that would say something like that. Yummers. Debating between red Leicester mini cheddars, flame grilled steak McCoys, tuck cheese sandwich biscuits, penguin bars, and Kinder Buenos. I'm just gonna say this right now, Sammy. I'm not being funny. We're adults here, right? Why can't you have one of all? One of each. Peggy got there right in front of me as well when she said that. Yes, all of them. All of them. You don't need to. I hope you mean, Sammy, you're debating what to eat first. But I think, looking at what you've written down, I think you've got them all in the perfect order. Go for the red Leicester mini cheddars first, then the flame grilled steak McCoys. Oh, love a McCoys. The tuck cheese sandwich biscuits, all of them. Don't just have one or two, just have all of them. And then the penguin bars. Again, if you've got like because don't penguin bars come in like packs of 30 or something? I remember when I was a kid, they used to come in massive packs. It was fucking like that big. Oh, nice power from Steph DeLander there. I thought she was going to go for like a fisherman's buster, but like she went all the way over. Deonna Purrazzo is so good. 9 or 16. Decent amount though, innit? It's a decent amount. I fucking went into one shop. I don't know if this is normal for people, but it's been years since I've bought like a big pack of Twixes. I really fancy a Twix until I saw the price of them, and it was like a pack of 9, not 9 of 2-finger Twixes, 9 single fingers of Twix was something like £4.50, and I was like, surely I'm in the wrong shop. Surely I must be in the wrong shop here, because that's a fucking ridiculous. How many come in a pack of gold bars? The ones that I bought, they come in packs of 9, but they also come like 9 times 2 as well. So they come in packs of 18, and they're really cheap as well. It's not like they're really like if one were to like hog all of them and eat all of them at once, and then maybe give someone else that they promised multiple of just the one gold bar, I would probably say they're really cheap. I think I paid like £2 for them. They're yeah. So that works out to less than what? Less than 10p a bar, or around just over 12p a bar. Shame. They can't see me. They can't see me. Oh shit. No. Look, I've got a very valid reason for that, and the very, very valid reason for why I did that is quite simply because I was just they're really, really fucking delicious. They're really, really delicious. You know? Didn't realise John Cena was a special guest on this stream. He's here for the motivational quotes. I don't do the motivational quotes. Mr. John Chainer does the motivational quotes for me. What 18. Jesus fucking Christ. I am a lucky man. What am I doing next week, by the way? What am I doing next week? Because obviously I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday or Sunday. because have I mentioned I'm going to AEW All In? Deonna Purrazzo won. I missed the ending because I was fucking flapping on. My bad. But yeah, what am I doing next week? I haven't got any plans for stream next week. I've got no plans whatsoever. I think I might give Potato Simulator a go. Might give Potato Simulator a go. Or I could play some more Hellbound Inc. I think I'm going to play some Hellbound Inc. this week. Because I am... What am I? I'm halfway through Hellbound Inc. And I've really enjoyed Hellbound Inc. Did I even mention this? Massive, massive, massive news on the Hellbound Inc. front. So Hellbound Inc. is out on PC, and for now it's out on PC only. But check this shit out. In fact, I'm not going to show you because I don't think I can show you. But Hellbound Inc. Has just got, or Templar and Rewilder, had just got a publishing deal with Seashell Games, and it's coming to console. So if you own a Nintendo Switch, an Xbox, and or a PlayStation 5, oh, is that a kid? That's really fucking cool. That's really cool. Hellbound Inc. is coming to console by the end of the year. So if anyone wants to sort me out with Hellbound Inc. on the Nintendo Switch, then I'll be forever eternally grateful to you. Obviously, I'm trying to find a way to ask them if I can have another free code, but I don't know if that's taking the piss. But I really want it on the Switch. I really want it on the Switch. Back-to-back women's matches. Wait until close to launch and ask. Yeah, I will. I just want it. I just want it. I really, 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 really want it. Because it's one of my favourite games of the year. Like I said, I'm very, very excited for GTA 6. Absolutely, I'm excited for GTA 6. But there's so many good games and big games that have come out this year. You're talking Lego Batman, you're talking 007, you're talking GTA 6, you're talking... What's the other one? Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. There's a lot of big games that have come out this year, but for me, it's the indie games that have really stolen the spotlight for me. Maybe not in terms of, success and notoriety in a lot of places, but in terms of quality and my personal excitement, my personal enjoyment for video games this year, the indie games have just absolutely fucking wrecked it this year. Mixtape came out this year. That was so good. Let a Lost came out this year. That was really, really good. What was Origament came out this year. I really fucking enjoyed Origament. I think Origament was this year. If it wasn't, then it was like late last year. Origament, a paper adventure. April 2026. That was this year. Then Tito was this year. That was so fucking good. I played that whole thing from start to finish on stream, and I'm halfway doing Hellbound Inc. now. Like, it's really, really good. Really, really good. You did. I never really thought of like getting into indie games at all. But when you said that you were into them and like really, really into them, I was like, okay, there must be something into this because you like a lot of good things. I trust your judgment. But I found some fucking gems this year. I found a lot of dog shit as well. Don't get me wrong. There's been a lot of dog shit this year. But it's been really, really cool interacting with and getting to know a lot of indie developers. One indie developer I do need to reach out to. Not for like anything like, can I have your game for free? But because I really want to showcase it long form. Could probably do the whole game in a few streams, to be fair. But is the No Wings Required? No Wings Required. It's not a stressful game. It's not a rage game, but it is a 3D platformer. It's a 3D platformer for all ages. But I just found it such a good, easy game to play. And I don't mean easy as in it wasn't challenging, but easy as in, you know what? The idea of streaming, right? One of the biggest things and the biggest blockers I have with streaming is getting myself mentally prepared for sitting down and talking for 6 hours, and I'm 2 hours and 46 minutes into it right now. But it's so easy, like things like wrestling, watching wrestling with you lovely people is so easy to do. It's such an easy thing to do for me. And something like playing Hellbound Inc. It's easy. Playing Tito is easy. At one point in time, playing WWE games were easy. Not so easy anymore. Quite stressful, in fact. Playing Water Park Simulator, easy as fuck. I need to play some more. I might even play some more Water Park Simulator this week. I might do that on Friday. Blake Monroe is finally debuting, and Mac, I fully assume that you're going to be back in about 30 seconds to tell us that she's won already. That dual controller screen thing, Screenbound, really good. When the fuck does that come out? When does that come out? Screenbound was amazing. Dusk Fade was amazing. Oh, there's no Ghosts at the Grand. When the fuck does that come out? Because that was such a good game, such a good demo this year. Screenbound to be announced. It's not got a release date yet. There are no ghosties at the Grand. Does this have a release date yet? Q4 this year. Oh, mate. I fucking loved petting the cat in that game. Loved it. It's honestly, that's one of the best fucking games. Has anyone else played it? Has anyone else played There Are No Ghosts at the Grand? Because it's such a good, charming little game that turns into an absolute fucking nightmare just like that. It's really, really jarring, but such a fucking good game. And I'll say it as well, I think that this is a game... I've seen a lot of games lately, like Case Solved, The London Files, set in England, set in like I want to say like it's a period game, so it's like, I don't know, 20s, 30s, maybe 40s, 50s of London. And I'm always trepidatious about games that are set in England when they're not made by English or British developers. And Case of the London Files is made by a Brazilian developer from memory. And they've done a really good fucking job of it. They've done a really, really, really good fucking job of it. But it's not as in-depth. This, when you look at this game here, it's so obviously made by British developers, I think. Friday Sun. I'm going to have a look in a second. But we're watching this women's four-way first. Mox is on commentary. Mox is on commentary for this match. For supporting Marina Shafir. I'd love to see Marina Shafir win. I haven't had a look at the split for any of these matches yet. In fact, I haven't even done my predictions for this one, for the last one. Mox is so underrated on commentary as well. Also, I immediately thought of you, Landsrad, when I saw that Shibata was taking Nigel's place today. How did you react when you found out that Shibata was going to be facing off against Lee Moriarty for the ROH Pure Championship tonight? I bet you were fucking buzzing, mate. Another 3-minute advert first. I was saying this the other day to somebody. I can't remember who. I think I was saying it to Peggy. I really want to do, and I know Tom Campbell already did it, and it's a bit of a stealing of an idea. But he stole the idea, and now I want to steal it off of him. I want to try and record myself doing really mundane things, like filling up my vape liquid or like pouring hot water into a kettle. For like a break screen, but my break screen would just be a parody of the Netflix waiting music with the music, but the waiting screen where it's like wrestlers just like looking at the camera like in slow motion, and it says like, Stuart, yeah, we'll be back soon. Had to watch the catch up for Shibata versus Yuta, end up watching the whole show, loved it. I meant tonight. Shibata's on the card tonight, no? Yeah. Oh. Why is Marina Shafir not featured more? Is she just not very good? Because it doesn't look like she's not good. It looks like she's fucking awesome. Oh, she's just fucking gobbed at her. I don't like that. I take it all back. Gobbing at someone, spitting at somebody is the most fucking disgusting thing you can do. They had Yuta versus Shibata to get the replacement. I did not know that. I did not know that. Oof. Marina Shafir, she's mates with Ronda, isn't she? She's mates with Ronda Rousey. Oh fuck, we haven't done any more Wrestle Play games. Okay, after this match, we'll do a Wrestle Play game. We'll do the quit. We'll do the list. We'll do the list. Red Velvet taking it to Marina Shafir now. Woo Wrestle Play games. Fuck yes. And if anyone has any ideas for Sporkle quizzes, do let me know. Do let me know. This four-way was a tornado tag match and it kind of sucked. What four-way? I'm sorry, mate. I'm lost. I'm all over the place, mate. Oh. Marina Shafir has been the fucking standout of this match so far. Oh, fuck, that wasn't a butterfly suplex, that was like a death rider. You think this sucks? Am I behind? No, I'm live. Julia didn't sell any of that. You think she's done soon? Why have they trademarked her name then? Surely that's not right. If they're just getting around to trademarking her name. Last night, ROH TV had Velvet and Zeta versus Sky and Marina. Really? Hopefully, this is a lot better because at the moment it's looking quite good. I'm enjoying this match. I'm enjoying seeing Marina Shafir just fucking beat the fuck out of everyone. Sorry, Landra. I didn't watch ROH TV last night. I apologise. Although I did see it's on YouTube for free if anyone wants to go back and watch it, which I probably won't. Let's be real. I'm shocked. I kind of want to turn SmackDown on just to see Julia no selling everything. Oh. Steve Hold locked in. Sky Blue with a big super kick though. That's a complete no-sell. That's a complete no-sell. Blake didn't get an entrance. What? Her entrance, that was a massive part of her presentation. She didn't get an entrance. What? What are they fucking doing at the minute? WWE is becoming fucking unwatchable right now. And I don't say that as a tribalistic person. I don't say that as someone that wants WWE to fail. Because I don't want WWE to fail. I want them to do better. In every sense. In every sense. In terms of their fucking public image. In terms of their quality. In terms of everything. Everything. I just want it. It smells of burgers. Do I order a greasy cheesy to the camper van? Yeah, you fucking do, mate. Abso-fucking-lutely, you do. There was an interview recently. She said she hadn't debuted yet because she was getting a new entrance bullshit, and we didn't even see it. That's so weird. I like the fact that Christopher Daniels is with Zeta Steele, by the way. Adds a lot to her presentation. I should have gone for Zeta Steele to win this match, but she's going up top. I wouldn't be shocked to see Red Velvet retain. I went for Sky Blue, didn't I? I think that might have been a stupid idea. Oh, Marina Shafir. Tower of Doom. Huge move. Did anyone go for Marina Shafir? I'm gonna have a look at the. The what do you call it? I'm gonna have a look at the split. Bear with. Julia versus Blake up until Julia landing in NXT would have been a 4.5 stars anywhere on the planet. Not even her NXT run was fine. I thought it was fine. I think her and Stephanie Vaquer, they were given belts way too quickly. Julia has suffered with not to the same. They do like to call women up too soon. Or massively too late. There's no in between. But they call it works sometimes because they called up Alexis very, very, very quickly. After not having very many matches, I don't think. She was on TV with Wesley Blake and Buddy Murphy, but I don't think she wrestled all that much. And then she went to WWE TV and fucking killed it. From memory, anyway. Maybe Carmella as well. But Ruby Riott, Ruby Soho is the one I point to the most because she was brought up on television way too quickly, and she obviously doesn't have the experience. Zeta Steel just about broke it up. Ruby Riott's never recovered from that. Ruby Riott's pretty shit. Jordan Grace as well. Jordan Grace is probably the only one that could have got away with it. She's probably the only one that could have got away with it because she had a Rumble appearance. And people knew who she was, and that therefore she was a bit more of a bigger deal. Oh, too fucking slow by Sky Blue. The no selling the neutralizer. Julia is goated. Triple H cooked. R.I.P. Triple H best GM 2014 to 2023. You're not fucking wrong, mate. But I don't think it's his fault. It's the powers that be. It's the... Oh, Sky Blue going for the roll up. Not quite. Marina Shafir. Oh, just a kick out. Right, we're on the fucking end of this, aren't we? I'm gonna have a look at this no sell, by the way. I'm really intrigued to see Julia no selling because fucking fair play to her. What if this is a worked shoot? I doubt it, but I live in hope. Red Velvet's up top. Big frog splash on Marina Shafir. Big win. Big win for Red Velvet. Right, I want to see who went for what. Few people went for Steph DeLander to win. Unfortunate. A good few people went for the Outrunners and Dalton Castle to win as well. Was this even on the thing? Oh, I don't even know if this was on the predictions. Did I forget to put this on the predictions? I can't find it. Yeah, I don't even think I put it on the predictions. This was obviously added afterwards. My bad. Good for me, though. I got it wrong. Trick Willie about to win. Massive entrance here. He's a star, mate. He's a star. Was it one of the matches that it was? Yeah. Pick Zeta. In your mind, you pick Zeta Steel. Okay, we got Lee Moriarty versus Shibata next. Shall we do? You picked Dalton Castle. I went for Lethal Twist because they're getting AEW TV time at the minute, which is more than what Dalton Castle and Outrunners are getting, even though they're so fucking over. I don't get it. I don't get it. What do you want? Do you want Sporkle quiz or do you want Wrestle play games? Let's go for a Wrestle play game quick. Bear with. This. Come on. Right, let's go for ladder. Please be a good one. Please don't be a fucking New Japan one again. Oh, we fucking already had this, I swear. This one was on here the other week. Oh, is it? No. I hate seeing every ROH title, every other ROH title on AEW other than Athena. You figured because they had TV time they wouldn't win. Fair play. Right. Apparently, I swear we done this like 2 weeks ago, but WWE Women's Tag Team titles, most reigns. Maybe we did longest with the championship, but this is most reigns. So I'm guessing Sasha and Bayley have got to be up there, right? Sasha and Bayley have got to be up there. Bayley's not even on the list. We did the first 10 reigns, did we? Nia might be on the list. Nia is on this. Natalya is not on the list. Asuka and Kairi have to be on the list because they've held them belts a few times. Oh, okay. Asuka is number 2. Kairi is number 5. Alexa and Nikki? Alexa Bliss number 3. Oh. Nikki Cross is number 7. Charlotte is not on the list. Bianca is number 9. Naomi is not on the list. That's really, really shocking, actually. Really shocking. Charlotte and Naomi not on this list. Okay, who else has held these fucking tag team titles? Liv and Raquel, maybe? Raquel's got to be up there. Raquel's number 1. Shayna's a good shout. Shayna's number 6. Well done. Well done. That is a very, very impressive run there. Very, very good. Right. Fuck it, we got time. Let's do... How many more matches are left of this card? We've got 1... Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, let me just sort this out real quick. Okay, we're good. Smashed it. Absolutely fucking smashed it. Do you know what? I don't think I would even remembered Shayna. And that's bad because I went for Nia Jax and that was one of her partners. So I don't think I would have remembered that. So massive, massive well done. Because she had... I want to say she had multiple partners with it, didn't she? Did her and Zoe Stark ever win the tag titles? I don't know. I'm not sure. Right, Shibata versus Lee Moriarty. We'll watch this and then we'll do it afterwards. We'll do it afterwards. Oh, I've got something on my agenda for tomorrow because tomorrow, obviously, I've got a completely free day. I've got a completely free day tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I might stream tomorrow. The likelihood of you seeing me tomorrow are slim to none. But I've got something on my agenda. It's something that Landrad suggested to me. And it's a 5-star booker, the in-browser wrestling general manager game. And I'm going to have a little play of that tomorrow, Landrad. I'm going to sink a couple of hours into some wrestling booker. And if I like it, I might bring it to stream. Burrito? What's this burrito? Did I promise a burrito? Because I fancy a fucking burrito. I've got dinner sorted for tomorrow. So in Morrison's at the minute. My chicken wrap, I haven't done my chicken wraps yet. I haven't done them. I had homemade burgers today. Yesterday, what did I have yesterday? I had something fucking good yesterday. I can't remember what it was. Oh, I did have the chicken wrap. I can send you a picture. Do you know what? I'm going to put it in the fucking Discord right now. If I can find it, I'm going to stick it in the Discord right fucking now. Because it was an absolute banger, mate. It was an absolute fucking banger. Completely forgot. I completely forgot. Peggy had burgers there as well. Great minds think alike. Where is it? Where have I put the food chat? General. Food! Alright, where did I put it? It was yesterday, wasn't it? Was yesterday. I'll have to find it. I think I might have done it through a different app, so it's not going to be on my camera reel. But I'll find it and I'll stick it on there. I'll find it and I'll stick it off there. Saw yours and I went out to buy stuff to make them. I'm an influencer. Do you know what? I'm a little bit disappointed. Thank you, by the way. I'm obviously, you know, made up about being an influencer and all that. But I'm a little bit annoyed. I'm a little bit upset with myself because I ever so slightly burnt the burgers today, but they're good. They're good. Jacob on the YouTube, welcome in, mate. I hope you're doing well. Jacob is here to see Lio Rush. Lio Rush will be wrestling at some point on this card, and I'm a big Lio Rush fan as well, mate. Big Lio Rush fan as well. Yeah, tomorrow I really fancied fried chicken. Okay, now obviously I'm not in a position right now to be buying KFC or any sort of takeaway fried chicken, but you know, like the fried chicken that's not ready made, it's raw, but like you have to put it in the oven and cook it, and it's in like it comes with like 3 or 4 thighs and 3 or 4 some fried chicken legs as well. They are on sale at the minute. They're on sale at the minute for like £3.25 in Morrison's. So fucking good. Thank you. Thank you. Peggy sent me my own pictures. Thank you very much. Right. Bear with. I'll stick him in the Discord now. Mate, they were so fucking good. There's tomatoes in there, but it's so fucking loaded. And I didn't load it up as much as I should have, or as much as I wanted to. I wasn't actually as hungry as I thought I was, because it took 2 hours to cook this shit. Sorry for anyone that's not on the Discord. This is so boring to people, but it's interesting to me, god damn it. Mac, I'll have a look at that in a second, mate. Sorry. Wrestling chat. Oh, fuck yes, Sammy. Fuck yes. Also, Landro, what have you sent me? Great bump. What a bump that is. Oh, fuck me. I'm taking so long doing this. I apologise, everyone. Yeah, there was a mountain of chicken. They're massive XL wraps. Massive wraps. Check wrestling chat for the best spot you saw all year, maybe. It's so good. It made me happy. What a bump out the ring. Interesting development between the Julia and Monroe thing. Bear with. I'm going to look this up as well. I can't get up on the screen, unfortunately, but I'm going to look that up now, Mac. I'm going to look that up now. Oh my god, links don't fucking work anymore on Twitch. I mean, good, but what the fuck? I can just copy and paste it though. Blake Monroe attacks Julia and their match never begins. Blake still has not made her in-ring debut. What? Weird. But did she no-sell the finish? Like, how bad did she no-sell the finish? I'm going to need to look this up. Bear with, everyone. I would love to show you, but I would suggest that everyone go and look this up themselves. But Julia no-sell. See if this comes up with anything. Someone's dressed up Blake Monroe as Veer Mahan. Julia. I'll have to go back and watch it. Hopefully they don't edit it out of the Netflix version that I'm watching between now and the time I watch it. God, there's a lot of porn on Twitter at the minute, isn't there? Alright, putting that down. What a fucking shambles, says Landsrad. I completely agree. Completely agree. It's embarrassing. Really, isn't it? It's actually quite embarrassing how bad things are at the minute. Oh, Jesus, what was that spot? I don't think his head did land on the corner. I think his head was about 2 feet away from the ring there. That didn't look fantastic. But at least Lee Moriarty's okay. At least Lee Moriarty is okay. Not even having your match start, so you still haven't debuted. What are we even doing? Says Peggy. I agree. Julia makes her entrance and Blake Monroe blindsides her and beats her down at the base of the ramp, smashing her face into the apron and throwing her into the steel steps, taking things inside, and referee Daryl Sharma tries and fails to take control. Headbutt and a knee from Monroe wipes the beautiful madness out before she hits a neutralizer. Sharma waves Blake off and checks on Julia. No match. And then Julia just got straight back up, apparently. I guess at least Julia didn't lose. No. Hey, Lee Moriarty has no more rope breaks. How does everyone feel about these pure rules on Ring of Honor? Do you enjoy them? Do you think it's a good thing? Or do you think that it's too convoluted and confusing? Because I'm a little bit in two minds about it all. Little bit in two minds about it. Never seen ROH? Some of it's really good. Tonight's been really good. It hasn't been the best though. I'll say that. Like, I've definitely watched better Ring of Honor shows this year. And the golden age of ROH, I don't think that it's just such a weird lightning in a bottle type situation with ROH, because golden era of ROH lasted a very long time and it probably will never be replicated at all. They've probably got more people watching right now than they ever have, and it's not the same. Still good though. Still enjoying it. Big chop to the back. Big chop to the back. It's such a weird one with Ring of Honor, because obviously Ring of Honor should be kept separate and be used almost as like the NXT of AEW. Nice. He went for the wacky line. He did the wacky line. Have we actually had an ROH? I know they don't do call-ups, but like, has anyone started on ROH and then gone to the main roster? Because it kind of feels like they're stuck there. Like, looking at Athena should have been main roster by now. And maybe if she loses tonight, she will be. Bandido might be a shout, but Bandido's still is still on Ring of Honor. It's just a weird, like, what is the dynamic? Like, what is the crossover? Oh, God, what is there a progression system? Is going to Ring of Honor a bit of a fucking death sentence? Oh, shit, he fucking slipped. He slipped. He's okay, though. Commentator's doing a great job of covering it up. But that did not look like a worked slip. That just looked like a slip. If he's selling it on the fly, then he's doing a great job. If that was a worked slip, then he's doing a great job because he fucking fooled me. Oh, because it looked like he looked like he half committed. He looked like he half committed. Nice. Roll up. Ooh. Into the choke. Sleep hold. He's got... Oh. Sleep hold for Shibata. I was going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if Shibata won this. Lee Moriarty, if you're going to look at it in the same lens as like NXT call-ups, Lee Moriarty's won the match. Just won the match. He looks like he should be on the verge of going up to the main roster. Shoot slip. Thank God he's okay. Tatum put Blake in a coffin on NXT to send Blake up to the main roster 4 months ago, and Tatum's going to have a match on the main roster first. Never even thought of that, Landsrad. Never even thought of that, but it's a fucking great shout. Lethal Twist might be the exception of going the other way. That's a good shout. Lethal Twist. Yeah. Usually it feels like a fucking demotion, doesn't it? Look at Sammy Guevara. I think Shane Taylor promotions are fantastic, by the way. Fantastic. Oh, there's Evil Uno. Oh, and the rest of the Dark Order, but who cares? It's Evil Uno. Who the fuck is that guy? Always good to see you, Luno. Thank you, Landsrad. Right, what are we doing? Are we doing... I missed the Harry Kane look like from the Dark Order. Preston Vance was good. He does look like Harry Kane. Harry Kane on steroids. Right. Let's do this. What are we doing? We're doing a grid? Let's do the normal grid. Let's do the normal grid as we're waiting for this match to start. And it's... four-way tag team match. Okay. WrestleMania 41 Night 2 and was on the SmackDown 2005 roster. I can only think of Rey Mysterio, but I don't know what roster he was on. Yeah, Rey Mysterio doesn't count. 2005 roster. God, Randy? Maybe? Randy fits there. I think that's going to be the best one, isn't it? That's got to be the best one. Randy says, Sammy, yeah. Money in the Bank and SmackDown 2005 roster. When was Mr. Kennedy about? Was that 2005? No. RVD, was he on SmackDown at that point in time? He was at that point in time. Faced Roman Reigns at WrestleMania and SmackDown 2005. Interesting one. Gotta be The Undertaker. The only person. Harry Kane is a bad word. No, something else is, but don't worry about it. Don't draw attention to it. Teammate with Randy Orton. WrestleMania Night 2. Sorry, WrestleMania 41 Night 2 is... Can anyone think? Edge wasn't there. Cody. Cody's in 2 spaces. Good shout. Second generation wrestler, Money in the Bank winner. All I can think of was Randy Orton again. John Cena doesn't count. Fuck. I'll have a look at the chat for this one in a minute. Second generation Charlotte. Was Charlotte ever Money in the Bank winner? No. I'm not looking for a second. Rey Mysterio? Was Rey Mysterio? I don't think he was he? No. Eddie Guerrero never was. Usos never were. Fuck it, I'm looking at the chat. Edge in the middle. Ooh, and face Reigns at WrestleMania. We'll have to think of another one. Probably Bray Wyatt for the last one, right? Fuck off. Bray Wyatt faced Reigns at WrestleMania. My bad. Forget it. Forget I said that. Allied Orton faced Reigns at WrestleMania. And second generation Money in the Bank winner. Come on. Come on. Who's won Money in the Bank? Nemeth? The Ziggler? Del Rio? It's got to be. That's the only person it can be, right? That's unfortunate. Oh, they put his face there. That's good. Faced Reigns at WrestleMania. Teammate with Randy Orton. Seth did face Reigns. Yeah, you're right. I was still thinking The Undertaker. The picture of the fucking Undertaker sat there. Well done. Second generation wrestler, WrestleMania Night 2. Jey Uso. Roman Reigns. Jimmy Uso. Solo Sikoa. Jacob Fatu. No, it's none of them. It's none of them. I don't even know who's on that card, so I can't even fucking speak on that. You're going to have to help me with this one. Second generation wrestler, WrestleMania Night 2. The Kingdom are just making their entrance into the ring now. This match ought to be a fucking bloodbath, surely. Second generation wrestler, WrestleMania Night 2. Is it going to be another woman? I don't think it is. I can't think of any other second generation wrestlers, women wrestlers, apart from Charlotte. Paige, maybe. Paige wasn't there. I'm thinking of the wrong fucking WrestleMania. Dom. I mean, this is what always gets on my fucking tits about this game, right? Sometimes they're really fucking militant about what counts as a second generation. Second generation sometimes means has fucking family members who wrestle. Dominic Mysterio is like a fourth generation wrestler, no? Yeah. At least a third generation wrestler. That's what gets on my fucking nerves about it. Even if you were going down, as a joke, going down the Guerrero route, or if you were going to be serious and go down the Mysterio route, Rey Mysterio Jr. is called Rey Mysterio Jr. because his fucking uncle was a wrestler called Rey Mysterio. Gets on my tits. But well done. Well done for getting that. Right, who's everyone got for this match? Rey Mysterio. Rey was a Mysterio Jr. for a reason. Did I say this the other day? Or was I just saying this to... I think I just said this to Peggy, just to try and be funny. But, Dr. Wagner... No. Yeah, you've got Dr. Wagner. You've El Hijo del Dr. Wagner, which fucking gets on my nerves anyway, right? Just get your own fucking ring name. Get your own ring name. Get your own gimmick. Stop being called the son of, the brother of. It's so fucking shit. El Hijo del Dr. Wagner Jr. Do you think And I said this as a joke, so it's not a fucking serious thing. I'm so careful now after posting shit to threads and getting fucking angry fucking morons coming at me. But El Hijo, if Dr. Wagner, if El Hijo Dr. Wagner Jr. was also a doctor, would he be Dr. Wagner Jr. the third? It's not even that funny. Mystico's entrance makes you emotional. I like how he's gone for the Sin Cara blue today, though. Weird blast from the past we didn't think we needed. Yeah, Mystico's entrance is, it might be, do you know what? I'm going to say it. For me, Mystico's entrance is probably one of the best wrestling entrances of right now. In fact, I'm gonna pass the question over to Peggy in the chat. Is there a better entrance in wrestling right now than Mystico? And I'll tell you what, I'll be fair about this. Singles entrance. Because obviously the best entrance is Dalton Castle with the Outrunners. But, oh, it's main event time on SmackDown. Thank you very much, Mac. I'm gonna be dual screening it for a second. So, we're not going to be doing any games. Because I'm going to put Netflix up on this screen. And I'll get very, 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 very much in trouble with the powers that be. You can't hear my audio, can you? It's whatever criteria you deem fit. Okay? There is no right or wrong answer. It's your best wrestling entrance of right now. Right now. And the question goes to everyone, but I want to hear Peggy's opinion first. Well, not first, but like, I want to hear Peggy's opinion. El Grande Americano is right up there too. That's a good shout. That's a really good shout. Blake Monroe. Edge, when they sing Metalingus with him, absolutely. For different reasons in Mexico, of them Mystico. I love how no one said Jey Uso. Oh my god, what a fucking dive that was by one of the Martin brothers. God, he really does get some proper hang time on those flips, doesn't he? Really get some flips. He's got some hops. Mystico transcends companies though. He's been around for so long, Mystico. You forget about it. Like, I know he hasn't been around as long as Ray, but he's been around a fucking long time, Mystico. I remember it was a good 2 or 3 years before he joined WWE that I remember hearing or seeing the buzz for the first time about Mystico. So that would have been like 2008, 2007 time. I like that. Bulldog on the knee. Right, I feel like, and this will be a reference that I feel like not a lot of people will get. I reckon Landrad will get it. I reckon Mac will get it. I'm not sure if Peggy will get it. But I do feel like Grandad from Only Fools and Horses right now because I'm sat here with so many screens. He did it for other reasons, though. He was only watching one thing. I am watching, like, several different things at the minute. What are they chanting? Something sucks. But I don't know what. AI sucks. Good lads. It'd be nice to have that problem of more screens. Mate, I'm not being funny, right? I don't know if it's just one of those things that, like, you know, like if suddenly tomorrow you got a pay rise and you had more money coming in every month, right? Naturally, unless you like properly like looked after yourself and like did like were vigilant about like managing your money and stuff like that, that you would naturally just spend more and you wouldn't feel the benefit of being on higher wages. I feel like that with screens. Like I've got so many screens, and then every now and then I'll go, fuck, I need another screen. I need to dig out the old tablet. This is really depressing about how like technology is fucking worthless, right? Especially new technology is worthless. You get something vintage and something mechanical like a VCR or a VHS player, that's worth a bit of fucking money nowadays. Or like a vintage like games console or something like that. My PS4 is worth fuck all, right? Like about worth about 40 quid, if according to CEX. But I've got a Samsung Galaxy S Tab, right? Not the S6 Lite, or yeah, the S6 Tab, not the S6 Lite, not the S6 Mini, or the whatever like the newer ones came out afterwards. It's a bog standard original release S6 Tab, and I got that 8 years ago. No, not even 6 years ago. Not that long ago. Fuck it, let's say 6 years ago. No, it was, hang on. Yeah, about 6 years ago, right? Guess how much I can get from Music Magpie. Guess how much I can get from Music Magpie for that. Takahashi debut. Oh, I didn't have my headphones in. That's really fucking cool. They're starting to consult ChatGPT on various tasks or to take the next match, etc. Oh. I ordered an Emperor burger. I asked for an Emperor burger. You send him out and he comes back with a bloody cheeseburger. That's your favourite granddad quote. That's one of my most memorable granddad quotes as well. It's not even like one of the best things he ever said, but just the way he says it, he's so miserable about it. I fucking love that. Alright, Kevin Owens is making his debut on SmackDown now. While Mystico. Oh, lovely flip. Mystico right back at him. Right back at him. Dante Martin, since his injury, I can't tell. Has he slowed down a lot? Has he become a bit more safe, a bit more cautious in the ring? Because it doesn't look like he's missed too much of a step. He's incredibly athletic. Incredibly athletic. And his injury was not a fucking small injury either. His foot was hanging off. Hanging off. Takahashi is now known as Kyoki. I don't know a lot about Takahashi. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be a massive expert on Japanese wrestling. And explain it to me in 128 characters or less. What's the appeal of Takahashi? And what's the history with him and Shinsuke Nakamura? I love how they're chanting beast at Mortoast. Mortoast? At Mortos. In the same cadence they chant East at Shaw Samuels. I'll wish him well. Solid worker. Think Kenta Jr. Fair play. How old is he? Why is CM Punk wearing a mask? A Jason mask. Is this a fucking... Is that a Jason mask? That's merch as well, because he's got... That's actual fucking merch. What's the significance behind the CM Punk's mask? 20-year history as the pillars of New Japan Pro Wrestling. 36. So he's not old at all then. Fair play. Takahashi's new name is Dave Japan. I still see him as a young lion. Oh, wow. That was a nice catch by Mortos. Oh, the backbreaker. Oh, that sounded like a fucking chiropractor video on YouTube. Kevin Owens just looking at CM Punk with utter disdain, by the way. I'm in the perfect position, by the way, that I can actually watch both and, like, give attention to both SmackDown and ROH. But mercifully, this is the only thing of SmackDown that I'm actually looking at today. He has a fierce loyalty to his plush cat Daryl. That's all I needed to know. What, Takahashi? Immediately is my favourite wrestler. I don't even know what he looks like. Oh, Kevin Owens just getting right in the face. Fucking getting right in the face of CM Punk. CM Punk looks pissed. This match is going to be good, isn't it? Animals with Human Names is the fucking best. You know I love that. You know I love that. If anyone listens or remembers Johnny Vaughan from The Big Breakfast, his dog is called Jeff, and I just think that's the fucking coolest thing in the world. Do you think Athena will ever lose the belt? Yes, but not tonight. I don't think I watch enough Ring of Honor to really give a educated guess or decision as to who exactly she's going to lose that belt to. There's been, you know, speculation over the past about who it could be, who it won't, who it will be, blah, blah, blah. I don't know who I'd pick at this point. Maybe if you're going to bring somebody in a dream situation. Oh, fucking Beast Mortals nearly fucking just dropped him. I'd pick Zoe Stark. I would pick Zoe Stark. But obviously she doesn't work for Ring of Honor or AEW right now, so it is very much a pie in the sky type prediction, that. Huge Samoan drop. I hate these four corners matches. Like, the Kingdom had literally just stood there. Why can't we just have a fatal four-way with tags? Didn't WWE do it the other day? The crowd is loud as fuck. What, for SmackDown? Do you know what? I'm going to go against what I'll say I was going to do. I'm going to put, very quickly, I'm going to put Ring of Honor on mute. I'm going to turn SmackDown all the way fuck up. Remember, it is WWE. It's not beyond them to pipe in the crowd noise. Oh, they're saying that is Toronto. It's Toronto for Kevin Owens. Of his hometown of Toronto, Canada. Who's in the Kingdom these days? Still Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. Congrats, Jay Lethal gets the ROH Grand Slam. I did not know that. I didn't know that the Trios title were a part of the Grand Slam, but I guess they would be, right? Oh, fucking hell. CM Punk nearly just went headfirst into the... I need to see a replay of that. CM Punk nearly died. CM Punk nearly died. I would love to show you this, but his head went so close to the mat. Oh, no, it's fine. He had hands first. He had hands first. It's just from the corner of my eye, that looked like CM Punk nearly died. Right, what's Mystico? No. I thought Mystico was legal man. It wasn't. Oh my god, I missed Sammy saying he was going to bed. Sammy, I'm so sorry, mate. I'll give you remind me to give Sammy a text tomorrow just to say that I apologise. Sponsorship on the announcer's desk? Of course. I'm surprised they didn't sponsor up CM Punk's mask. My immediate thought was CM Punk's wearing a mask. It must have to do with some sort of promotion for a game or something. That was a nice counter. That was a nice counter. Oh my god, we're not getting an ad break already, are we? Right, fuck this. We're going back to Ring of Honor. I just needed to hear a little bit of the crowd. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, wow. Mascara Dorado just fucking did a backflip off of the Beast Mortos. I can't see Mystico losing this. I can't see Mystico and Dorado losing this. So the rumours are there's going to be quite a lot, or a few more contracts expiring in WWE soon. And apparently there's going to be a lot of contracts running out in AEW soon. Which, again, I'm not going to sit here and speculate on who not is going to lose their job, because there is something really fucking grim and ghoulish about that. But in people's defense that do that, and I don't often defend people that do that, huge fucking dive over the top by Matt Taven. It does make you think, who the fuck is going to leave? Who the fuck's going to go? We know it's not. I tell you what, we can speculate on who it's not. Okay, it's not going to be Evil Uno, because he literally just signed a new contract. Fucking, that was like a doomsday device, but with a penalty kick. Ooh. Mike Bennett, Death Valley Driver. This is the point in the match where everyone's getting their shit in, isn't it? Everyone's getting their shit in. Okay, am I tripping? Was Matt Taven ever a world champion? Or was he always a tag team wrestler? I feel like Matt Taven was a world champion, no? Kingdom on handshake deals at me. I did not know that. They feel like they're good hands to have around. Like, look at them, right? They're not featured, right? They're not featured. Look at the fucking shape that Mike Bennett's in. He is absolutely fucking shredded right now. That is a consummate professional if this is your fucking job. Mike Bennett looks fucking astounding right now. And Matt Taven, both of them look absolutely fucking awesome. They've got quite a lot of charisma. It does make you think, why are they not being used a bit more prominently? And by that, I mean, why are they not on AEW television? Oh, I know why they're not on AEW television. It's because a 2-hour Dynamite lasts about 2 hours and 45 minutes because they don't know how to pace it. That's why. Sorry, I figured it out now. I figured it out. Because of woke, that's it. It's because of woke. Oh my god. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Big fuck you, Sammy chance. He's not even here to defend himself. Oh, they mean Guevara. How many matches are left? Because I won't lie, I'm starting to get quite hungry. We got some fucking banger matches to come, actually. We've still got Lio Rush versus Action Andretti. We've still got Nick Wayne versus Bandido. And we've still got Athena versus Hazuki. And we're in the middle of a fucking 4 corners banger of a match on Ring of Honor tonight. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for being here. It's been an absolute joy. Although my feed is... Oh, no, that's fine. It's fine. What's everyone got planned for tomorrow? What's everyone got planned for tomorrow? What's everyone doing? What is everybody doing with their weekend tomorrow? This weekend? Anyone got any plans? Anyone going out and doing shit? I tell you what I am doing tomorrow. I'm going to have myself. I haven't had, right, a dirty breakfast in so long. So fucking long. I have not had a dirty breakfast, like a full English breakfast. And tomorrow, I've got all of the materials to make myself a dirty breakfast. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Oh shit, that Spanish fly looks a bit wonky. I got some nice sausages. I've got some maple and bacon sausages, whatever that is. I'll keep you all informed and updated. I've got eggs. I've got bacon. I haven't got anything potato based though. I haven't got any hash browns, which is a shame. And then for dinner, I've got fried chicken and salad. And I've got loads of broccoli and butternut squash that I'm going to really try my fucking hardest to do something with. I don't know what yet, but I'm going to do something with that broccoli and butternut squash tomorrow, and I can't fucking wait. Oh, big cannonball in the corner from Kevin Owens. Right, Mystico and Mascara Dorado win. What did everyone go for in this match? This one was on the predictions. This one definitely was on the predictions. It's quite even, you know. Or was this on? I don't think this was on the predictions. Outrunners, Dalton Castle was on the predictions. Leo Rush, Action Andretti was on the predictions. Deonna, Purrazzo, Athena and Bandido. Yeah, this wasn't even on predictions. Pie, broccoli and squash works well. I've got chicken. Chicken goes with everything. Chicken is the utility food, is it? Chicken is the utility meat. It goes with everything. Some cunt, right? You're from up north, Landsrad, right? Some cunt, right? I remember saying, I can't remember what podcast it was, or like, and I've heard people in real life say it as well, right? But Yorkshire puddings, you tell the wrong person that you've had Yorkshire puddings with chicken, and they look at you funny. Like, oh, Yorkshire puddings goes with beef. Fuck off. It goes with fucking everything. Chicken goes with everything. Yorkshire puddings goes with everything. And I will not hear another fucking word about it. The gatekeeping over everything in this fucking world right now is really starting to get on my tits. Likely story is to do with Maria and how she was treated by AEW. However, I don't get why Mike is still willing to be around. Yeah. Look, I don't wanna not believe Maria Kanellis and what she says, but my god, she went through a phase where she bitched about fucking everything. So it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. It's an everything pudding. And do you know what? It's not just an everything pudding either, right? And this is a message to the gatekeepers. Yorkshire puddings are an everyone pudding. It's for all of us. All of us in everything we ever wanted, ever. Now, what cereal would go best if you were to use a giant Yorkshire pudding as a bowl? That's your next question. What cereal, what brand, flavour, what cereal would go best if you used a giant Yorkshire pudding instead of a bowl? Oh, as a kid, you had them with a roast and as a pudding with golden syrup. Are you Canadian? That's good work. I've never heard of that ever, Landrad. Is that a thing, or is that just something that your family did? Why was there such a massive celebration for a title match. Or Punk doing the suck it on the top rope. Hits the elbow. Transitions into Anaconda Vice. They're having a great match, aren't they? You can tell they probably genuinely don't like each other. But just goes to show, isn't it? What magic can be made if two wrestlers are professional and just have a match. By all accounts, Kenny Omega and CM Punk were willing to do business. And it would have been a huge fucking match. Madness they left money on the table with that. Madness that they left money on the table with that. Sorry, you might head up to the farmer's market to see what scran you can pick up. That sounds good. I think it was local to Lincolnshire. Is that where you're from? Huh. Can I? Obviously, I'm not gonna fully dox myself, but I'm in Lincolnshire right now. I'm in Lincolnshire right now. Oh, that's really fucking cool. Also, I feel like I've been here before because there are places I've been before for work and stuff. And there was a spa, which I think it was in Lincoln, not just Lincolnshire. It was actually in Lincoln. But, oh my God, he's going for the sharpshooter. He's going for the sharpshooter in Canada. Kevin Owens has got a sharpshooter locked into CM Punk. There was a spa, which SPAR, if you're not from the UK, is a chain of corner shops and convenience stores. And there was a butcher's out the back or inside of the spa, and they would sell homemade or like in-store made pork pies, but some of them had fucking black pudding in them. And my God, I don't like pork pies, but this was the most delicious fucking thing I've ever eaten in my fucking life. So good. Who do you think is going to win this? Who do you think is going to win this? Because I wouldn't be surprised if Daniel Garcia does win this, but this feels like he's, he obviously hovers between Ring of Honor and AEW main television, but he went from being a TNT champion to being a bit more of a mainstay on ROH. Hopefully he's doing good work. I've never been a fan of Daniel Garcia, but that doesn't mean I want to see bad for him. Oh, CM Punk's down, but so is the referee. Born in Newcastle, but moved to Sheffield when you were 5. When you were 10, they divorced and lived with your dad, who was a relief pub landlord and moved around a lot. So your knowledge is North Lincolnshire, Yorkshire, Notts borders. That's really fucking cool. Garcia could win since he's facing Claudio. Ooh, that's a really good shout. Do you know what? I didn't even cross my mind with that one. Didn't even cross my mind. GTS to Kevin Owens. Referee is still down. Both wrestlers could have won this now. It would be funny if Claudio ended up facing multiple people from the Death Riders. Oh, Sami Zayn's coming out. Sami Zayn is helping Kevin Owens? Just put what we getting here? What's happening? Stunner to Punk. Is Sammy gonna fuck it all up? 1, 2. It nearly had me. They nearly had me there. In fact, they did have me. I thought that was 3. What a fucking chop by Priest that was, though. Oh, chop from Garcia. Nice receipt. Sammy's just thrown the belt into the ring. The referee is still down. I mean, Kevin Owens, he's not known for his babyface tactics. Kevin Owens is a babyface that would have no problem hitting Punk over the head with a belt. Oh, don't be a coward, Kevin. The ref is down. Oh, he's turned his back on Punk. Sammy just hit Kevin Owens. Oh, if I tell you what, if we're getting a nice little Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn feud leading up to WrestleMania, count me the fucking. I would have loved to have seen Kevin Owens win. He might still kick out here. Punk wins. Punk wins, everyone. Punk wins. Sammy has officially cemented his heel turn. You would think at this point. Hey, if Sammy's a heel now, can he join back up with the Bloodline? Because we seem to have rewound the last 3 years of Bloodline storylines on Raw. Let's just go the fucking whole hog. Let's just put Sami Zayn back in there. The only difference is it's Jacob Fatu instead of Solo. Yeah, that fan got right up in Daniel Garcia's face. Also, War Games. Yeah. God, I didn't even think of that. Also, I'm finding this match on ROH right now really uncomfortable, and it's for such a ridiculous reason, okay? Adam Priest, can you tell who he's can you see what I see about Priest right now? Can you see what I see about Priest? He is dressed exactly the same. I'm gonna have to have a look at the decal at the side of his tights, right? But he is dressed exactly the same as WCW Chris Benoit. WCW Chris Benoit. The black tights is so WCW Benoit. So Benoit. He looks like Benoit as well because he's just a wedge. Do you know what I mean? Because he's not wearing knee pads, or he's wearing really small knee pads as well. He just looks exactly like Chris Benoit. The short hair, the black tights. I'm never gonna find a picture of it, am I? Like a full picture of him. But I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna fucking look for it. I can't even think of like a specific match either because I wasn't really watching Benoit versus Kevin Sullivan. That's the only fucking feud I know him from. Of course he's wearing red tights in that fucking picture. Of course he fucking is. There's just no like full. It's probably for the best, isn't it? It's probably for the best. But yeah, he just. Yeah. Yeah, don't need one. Fair enough. Let me Let me delete my search history. Right, Sammy just hit Punk over the head with the belt now. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 2:59 a.m. Look at this. Take notes, Tony, because SmackDown is about to finish exactly on time. Oh, I'd pay good money to see Sammy versus Kevin versus Punk at Money in the Bank. Why not? Why not have a triple threat at Money in the Bank? We've got enough matches for Sunday night's main event now, haven't we? Sunday night. Is anyone watching that shit next week? It is next week, isn't it? Or is it like in 3 weeks from now? I don't even know. Do you know what? I completely lie. I have no fucking clue what's on that card. Not a fucking clue what's on that card. Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton, Obafemi versus Bron Breakker. So we've got 2 matches. Forget about having a women's match on it. That's not fucking happening. We couldn't possibly have a women's match. Although saying that, yeah, because we haven't got Roman Reigns on this card. Roman Reigns worked the last Saturday night's main event, so he's definitely not working Sunday night's main event. It's gonna have to be some sort of WWE Championship match with CM Punk. So, and then I'm assuming a token women's match. It's a fucking joke, isn't it? It's an absolute fucking joke, really. Maybe that's where Blake Monroe finally debuts her entrance. Oh, God. He's cosplaying as Chris Benoit doing a fucking superplex from the top rope. It's just really, really, really weird. Gross is the correct word. Punk is appearing at Heatwave in Chicago to counter All In. Isn't there someone else advertised for that? Or have I got my shows mixed up? I did see that, though. I saw the graphic. Like, this is where CM Punk's going to be over the next few months. Few weeks and months. It's not on... It's not on at the same time, though, is it? What time does Heatwave start? Because All In's going to be finished around... Or is it All In or All Out? Hang on. Counter All Out. Right, okay, yeah, it's counter programming then. Well, guess what, lads? I ain't fucking watching that shit. I'll be here for All Out. Same city. No. NXT Heatwave 2026. It's in Texas. It's in Edinburgh, Texas. Spelt wrong. Punk worked the last NXT house shows and ate a powerbomb from Michael Locke. I saw that. There is something, though, else WWE happening in Chicago, no? Worlds Collide is Chicago. And never apologise for getting something wrong. That's not what we do here. Actually, too many shows. Too many shows going on at the same fucking time as well. Rosemont, Illinois. So basically it's the same. I'm assuming Rosemont is like right next to Chicago. Garcia's going nutso with the chops on Adam Priest. This match has gone on way longer than I thought it was going to. Oh, double dragon screw leg whip. This has been a really good match. Really, really good match. It's a pain 20 minutes or less away. I just find it so... It's pathetic, isn't it? Like, there's no other word for it than it is pathetic. It's proper small dick energy from WWE. And I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. I want to enjoy my wrestling. I want to enjoy... I miss the days where I get so excited for shows happening at the same time. I get so excited for shows happening on the same day. I get so excited to have a full day of watching wrestling. I'd be so buzzing for it. I'd be so excited for it all day long, all week long, all month long. I'd be so excited for it. And now you just look at it and go, it's fucking pathetic. But it doesn't affect NXT, you've been informed. Yeah, by some fucking morons on the internet. And trust me, if I know anything about morons on the fucking internet, it's me. Go and have a look at my Threads account. Yeah. What was it they said to you? You said you feel bad for the NXT talent who have their audience slashed because they are a pawn in a very pathetic billionaires game of top trumps. And someone said, but it doesn't affect the NXT talent. It doesn't affect the NXT. It doesn't affect them. Like, fuck off. You are so calm with fucking idiots online. Me, I try not to engage with people. But the only thing I engage with is when people accuse me of rage baiting, and I'm genuinely not. I genuinely don't go out of my way to try and upset people. I genuinely don't go out of my way to try and make people angry. My aim is to make a funny joke and hopefully make a couple of people laugh. I don't think they're particularly funny jokes. I don't think they're particularly clever jokes. I just don't. I see so much misery on the internet that I'd rather just try and make people smile. And instead, what I get is people either agreeing with me, which is so stupid, like I'm serious, agreeing with me and being like, yeah, fuck this person, fuck that. Or they go completely against me and be like, why are you bitching? What are you always bitching for? Like, bruv, chill out. It's not real. Oh, that is such a good spot. That would have been such a good spot if he won via shitty count out. But Priest got in at the count of 9 3/4. I'm too old and tired to deal with that shite. Agreed. Well, I agree with you. I should learn from that lesson. Ilya was probably under that dog mask, FYI. He was too tall, actually. Actually. Do you know what? I won't lie, right? I'd love to sit here and say I don't give a shit what people say to me on the internet. And I shouldn't give a shit, right? I shouldn't give a shit. But I was actually quite worried today about coming here and streaming and doing a Ring of Honor watch along and just sitting here and talking and watching wrestling with you lovely people. And I'm glad that I did it. I am very glad that I did it. And I want to thank you all for that. Oh, pile driver from Priest. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for making this evening a joy once again. And like I said, I do really hope that I can do a TNA lockdown watch along on Sunday. But I have to be up early now on Monday. And it looks like I'm probably not going to be able to do it. So I apologise for that. I hope everyone enjoys watching TNA Lockdown if you are watching TNA Lockdown. If I'm not doing TNA Lockdown, I'll tell you this, I'll stream in the evening. I'll do something in the evening. I might play some Hellbound Inc. or some fucking water park simulator on Sunday evening. Because I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. That's why you're here. You've got the mod power. And I appreciate you. Really fucking appreciate you for that. It's always a pleasure to choose that. It is. It's a joy. Every single time it's a fucking joy to be here. So thank you. Oh, taking some notes out of Moxley's playbook with the elbows, but I'm really impressed. This is the first time I've ever properly watched an Adam Priest match, and he's really fucking good. But I really would like it if he didn't dress and look so much like Chris Benoit. Just like wear something else, wear anything else, wear shorts. Chris Benoit never wore shorts. Wear some shorts, mate. God, that is a locked deep as fuck sharpshooter from Daniel Garcia. He's got a tap off of that. His knee looks like it's about to pop. Oh, he's fucking wrenching back properly. Big win for Daniel Garcia. Big win for Daniel Garcia. Chat up in the live wrestling channel. What's that? For TNA? I don't even know if I'm gonna watch it yet. Like, because I've got to be up early. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's been more competitive than I thought it would be. I thought that. It's definitely a lot longer than I thought it was, or thought it would be. But I'm not complaining. Not complaining in the slightest. Right, let's see if any of these bastards have been updated yet. Bear with me. I'm going to have a look for some Sporkle quizzes because we haven't done a Sporkle. Well, we did one Sporkle quiz today. And I'm trying to be a bit lighter on the Sporkle quizzes because we've done so many and I've got them scheduled on the YouTube. Here we go. Spoiler, right? Spoiler. Or little peek behind the curtain for you. So on Fridays, I'll release, because I stream on that day anyway, usually, I've been releasing a Sporkle quiz or trying to release a Sporkle quiz unless something else has come up every Friday on the YouTube channel. So you can go back and watch them and play along if you want or whatever. And I've got Daniel Garcia versus Claudio. It's happening. Good shout, Peggy. I've got them scheduled now until New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. That's a lot of Sporkle quizzes. I need to slow down on the Sporkle quizzes, but they're so much fucking fun. They're so much fucking fun. It's Ospreay's pal, so I guess he'll be in the shop window for a deal. What? Adam Priest? He's got a lot of mates. As long as Paul Robinson doesn't make a fucking appearance, I'll be happy. Right, we're getting more Shane Taylor promotions. Lee Moriarty is the longest reigning pure champion in history. They're great. They're so great. No, I was thinking someone else. I was like, was that? No, different nonce. Right, Leo Rush versus Action Andretti up next. Longer than Danielson, apparently so. Let's have a look, shall we? Because he must have just beaten it or just broken it. ROH Men's Pure Championship. Let's have a look. List of champions. Here we go. So I won't name all of them, obviously, but long ones. Nigel McGuinness, 350 days. That's what, nearly a year. Jonathan Gresham. Fuck me. Danielson was never ROH Pure Champion. Shocking, that. Oh, no, he was. He was. Bryan Danielson unified the Pure Championship with the World Championship. And officially, his reign lasted less than 1 day. But if you were going to count it as he never lost it, then he's actually held it. He actually held it for 14 years. And then Gresham 317. Shibata was 239. Fuck me, Lee Moriarty has been ROH Pure Champion. He's blistered the record. He's been champion for 756 days. What the fuck? It's no patch on 14 years, obviously, but he's done all right. He's done all right. Right, let's look for a quiz then. What match? Oh, it wasn't on the predictions, was it? It wasn't on the predictions. Right, let's have a look at Wrestle Play Grid. Oh, fuck off. Let's do the guesser then. Let's do the guesser real quickly. We had a man last time. So let's start off with Zoe Stark, shall we? One day it will be Zoe Stark, and I'll be here to fucking revel in my glory. Okay, so we want a non-American who's older than 32, that's not a free agent, that won 0 world titles, 0 tag titles. I was going to go for Bobby Roode, but Bobby Roode has had world titles, and he's technically not a free agent. Okay. Older than 32, has never won a world title and has never won a tag title, but has won singles titles, but is not a free agent. Fuck it, I'm going to go for Uhaa Nation. Sorry, I meant Apollo Crews. Okay. Heavyweight. No world titles, no tag titles. Male. Not Nigerian or American. Who would you go for? Also Canadian. We want a Canadian, or ideally, I think Canadians would probably be your best bet, or Japanese. Could be a Japanese wrestler. Fuck it, let's go for a Japanese wrestler. Who's not a free agent right now? Who's older than 32? That's held singles titles, but no tag or world titles. I mean, Shinsuke Nakamura has held singles gold. I don't know an awful lot about Japanese wrestlers. Older than 38, sorry. Older than 30. Fuck me, older than 38. Let's go Canadian, shall we? Ethan Page is not older than 38. He's on the cusp, but he's not older than 38. He's held singles titles, though. How old is Ethan Page? Fuck it. How old is Ethan Page? It's not going to be Ethan Page. Stop thinking Ethan Page. Christian has won trios tag titles. I mean, Adam Copeland hasn't won a world title. Oh, he's won a fucking tag title. He's won a fucking tag title in AEW. We're going by titles where they currently are. What, Ethan Page, you think he's 40 odd? I think he's like 37, no? Ethan Page, 36. I'm struggling. How old is Gunter? Gunter's held world titles. Okay, if we can get... It's hard to think of people that have won singles titles but not won... Also, Apollo Crews counts as a free agent even though he's with TNA. Ethan Page got a bright future ahead of him, I hope. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Not Ethan Page. Everyone around him, don't fuck it up. Penta. Penta's a fucking good shout. I'll just have a look at... I'm not cheating. I was just having a look at seeing how old Penta was. But he is 41. Okay, he's not Mexican. Okay. Not Mexican and older than 41. and not a free agent. So he could be retired. He could be retired. A retired Canadian. I want to say Bobby Roode, but I know he held a fucking tag title with Chad Gable. Wade Barrett? Was Wade Barrett ever a tag champion? I don't think Wade Barrett ever was a tag champion. Penta's not a cruiserweight. According to this website, he's a cruiserweight. How much do you weigh? Penta is being billed as 192 pounds. So I guess that would count as a cruiserweight. I guess. Barrett could be a shout. Was Barrett ever a tag team champion, though? Praise me. Praise me, everyone. You know what? It turns out, on my day, I'm actually quite good at this. Oh. I'm going to let that sit while we watch this match. You can see my handiwork as we watch Lio Rush versus Action Andretti. I'll turn it off. I'll put it off. How old is Barrett? 46. He can still go. Also, he held 5 singles titles in his time in WWE. That must be 5 IC championships, because he didn't hold fuck all else, did he? Didn't hold the United States Championship, did Barrett? I think. But, yeah. Peggy, if you're still here, if you can think of or find a Sporkle quiz with few answers, like less than 30 answers, might be a shout. Can't think of what else is left to do. Must be some... Oh, no. Like AEW pay-per-view matches. There must be some ones with like quite short ones. Can you name the cities that have hosted AEW pay-per-view so far? No. AEW pay-per-view wrestler debuts. That's an interesting one. I like this. Why is that a banned term? This could get wild. Leo's been killing this Blackheart thing and Andretti has been impressive. I agree. And it's a match without honour, isn't it? Lio Rush is dressed like Sabu. Lio Rush is doing a Sabu tribute. I wonder if we're going to see Lio Rush go through some fucking tables and some barbed wire then. Oh, fuck me. Something about members of factions would be shorter. Yeah, NWO had some fucking members though, didn't they? That's the only one I'm thinking of. NWO had some fucking members in them. Like, they had a Japanese division. It's the only one. No, it was Blackheart was a banned term. Killing, absolutely fine. Say that what you want. Blackheart, can't say it. I said this before about Adam Pacitti when he left Cultaholic. And it looked like he wasn't going to come back to doing any sort of streaming or anything like that. I wanted to do that was at a time though, like the titles of the stream were just like a wrestling reference from earlier in the week. So it'd be like a quote from Raw or a quote from last week's SmackDown, or just something that happened within the wrestling world throughout that week. And because Adam was a founding member, managing director of Cultaholic, and it was a big thing. Like, it was a big thing when that news broke. I was like, okay, I'll do something do something centered around that for the stream title. And then I was like, oh, no, I can't. What I wanted to do, it wouldn't let me. I thought it wouldn't let me. This is the thing. It did actually let me, and it was the name of the stream. But I didn't think it was going to let me because Twitch are really funny about their stream titles. I played The Warriors on PS2, and one big part of the Warriors film and the Warriors game was the line, now can you dig that sucker, which obviously was then adopted by Booker T later on for his wrestling character. So I was like, okay, that'll be good for doing a Warriors stream. I'll do can you dig that sucker, because it's like kind of wrestling, kind of Warriors, perfect. Twitch was like, absolutely no way, can't fucking do that. You can't have the word sucker in your stream title. So I was like, okay, whatever. Fuck me, did that just hit Lio Rush on the back of the head? Is he all right? So what I wanted, guess what I ended up calling the stream when Adam left Cultaholic? That stream title, no joke, sucker, can't say the word sucker, but you can have the stream title, Spunky Cock Dance. Absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. European Champions, 37 answers. I love that. I love that. Bear with. Duplicate tab. European Champions, 30. That's a great shout, Peggy. Right, we'll do that after this match. European Champions, WWE. How mental is that? I know. Spunky Cock Dance. Absolutely fine. Get away with that. Fine. He Mary Poppins it. That Umbrella's seen better days, but he's Mary Poppins it. Can you name them by reigns? Okay, it has the year. Perfect. All right, perfect. Thank you, Peggy. Big Mary Poppins chant from the crowd. You love to see it. What has he got? What is that? It was like a wrench. Okay, here we go. Lio Rush is getting the tables out. You love Mary Poppins. Can I shock you to your very core? Can I shock you to your very core? I've never seen it. I've never ever seen it. And I'll tell you why I've never seen it. There's a lot of Disney films that I've never seen. Because I mentioned before on stream about my auntie and my cousin who I can't fucking stand. Hate the pair of them. Evil. Pure evil. Selfish. Horrible cunts. But my cousin was banging into a lot of Disney films, and I just haven't. I've avoided them for that reason. I was like, nah, that person likes it. Don't want to see that. Don't want to watch Mary Poppins. Don't want to watch the Aristocats or the Aristocats. Got no interest in watching the Aristocats. Something else as well. Can't remember. I'll stick to my Dumbo and my Lady and the Tramp. That's fine by me. That is fine by me. I'm trying to think of who the first European champion was. I'm going to struggle with this. I know a couple of very, very obscure European champions. And a couple not so obscure European champions. Who the first? It would have been. I know who the first one is now. 1997 to 2002. I know who the last one was. I know who the last 5 were because I was watching 2002 religiously at that point. And I know who the first 2 or 3 are. Probably. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shovel to the neck. The funny thing is that Action Andretti and Lio Rush could have a proper solid one-on-one singles match. And right now they're having a fucking proper old school hardcore match. And I love it. I fucking love it. I'm at that age where TV had 4 channels and it was usually on at some point. Hard to avoid most of the films. What, Mary Poppins? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, but again, I would have like just skipped over, watch the snooker or something. Watch the snooker while that's on. I also remember 4 channels, just before we get things twisted here. I remember the inception of Channel 5. I remember the Spice Girls were very much a part of the launch of Channel 5. Oh my god, you are so old. Doesn't bother me. That was another insult I got on Threads earlier. I always complain, old man. Right. Okay. The only thing that made me think of being an old man in that sense was you are young and therefore thick as fuck. Oh, pump handle. Oh, he missed the chair. He missed the chair. You were an aerial holder, couldn't move. But you were the youngest. You were the youngest. You had to just hold that, would you? Oh. The crowd are chanting, "You still suck at Action Andretti." Got it in one. Is Athena or Bandido the main event? I think the way things are going, I think it's going to be Bandido versus Nick Wayne, but out of pure hope, I put Athena top of the card here. She's my main event. She's a forever champion. Oh god, did Action Andretti just gob at the crowd? If he did, that's fucking disgusting. She's ROH. She should be the main event. She should be the main event. She's been champion for. Let's have a look now, shall we? ROH Women's Championship. Okay, so there's been 4 women's champions in Ring of Honor. Roxy, Deonna Purrazzo, who won it on Impact Wrestling. Fuck me. What a moment in time this was, and it was only 4 years ago. Deonna Purrazzo won the ROH Women's Championship in a winner takes all match. Also for Deonna Purrazzo's AAA Reina de Reinas Championship on a fucking Impact episode. That's mad. Then Mercedes Martinez was the interim champion in 2022. Then became proper champion. And then Athena has been holding this belt now for 1,350 days. Right, more tables. More tables. You knew. Lio Rush dressing as Sabu, he was going to get all of the fucking tables this evening. He is killing it at the minute. You're absolutely right. He is absolutely killing it at the minute. Andretti has something I don't think they should have put him back here, keep him with the ops. He'd have been a much better... look, no offense to Anthony Bowens, right? I really love Anthony Bowens. I think Anthony Bowens is fantastic. I fully appreciate as well that, you know, you don't want something... Maybe you don't want... I don't know. I don't want to speak for him. But... I just don't feel. Oh wait, he jumped over the table. That was good. I don't. It's not that I don't believe it. I have no attachment, or I have no emotional attachment to seeing, or no emotional reaction to seeing Anthony Bowens with the Ops. Action Andretti would have been a great shout. It's not the right fit for him. And do you know what? I'm going to sit here and say this as well, because I said before, you know, people are so fucking shit scared about saying they don't know or that they're wrong. I want to be wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Anthony Bowens. Prove me wrong, AEW. Prove me wrong. Make it work. Make it something that everyone cares about and everyone goes, that turns out was a genius masterstroke, putting Anthony Bowens with the Ops. Because right now, I don't care. And I want to care. I want to care, but I just don't care. Andretti and Hook tagged together last night, and it was good. Why wasn't Anthony Bowens? Why? What? Oh, okay. Right, he's got a door. I really hope he goes for the triple jump moonsault. If you're gonna go fucking dressed as Sabu, if anyone can smoothly pull off, oh, glass. I would like to see. Oh my god, he's trying to put him face first into the glass. Oh my god, he's gonna cut him with the glass. Reasons are minimal, yes. No, that's why I stopped myself from asking why. Explain to me why. No. No. Crowd are chanting Lio Rush sweeping up the ring. I love it. He's conflicted. He's conflicted. He's got such a good voice for it as well, Lio Rush. What is he going for here? Oh my god. A barbed wire wrapped chair. Oh, okay. That can't be pleasant. What is he going to do? Is he going to do something Sabu-esque? Or is he just going to dive from the top rope? Oh my god. Please don't die, Leo. Please don't die. Oh no. Action Andretti's up. Oh, throwing the chair at him. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that glass is still in the ring, isn't it? Big forearm smash. Lio Rush is walking into everything. Oh. Then just ate the trash can lid. Oh, such a good noise. Oh, went for the stunner. No, still no. Is anything else going to happen with that glass in the ring? Because it's giving me anxiety just being there. It is just there, isn't it? Oh, he went... He kind of went back first into it, but I don't think he's... No, come on. No one's gone for that table yet. Don't tap. You can't tap. You can't end the match with the table still set up. That's not how wrestling works. Okay, the lights have gone black. Could be Hook, you know. It is Hook. Reasons. Reasons. Because that's why. Reasons. That's why. Because wrestling. Doesn't need to make sense. It's wrestling. Because wrestling. Do you know what? You hate being smart and dumb. Hook went through the door. I went on a little bit of a tirade about Will Ospreay's hair. I'm not going to apologise for that. I meant every word I said. But Hook has a magnificent head of hair as well. And it looks spectacular every single time. I think Will Ospreay should probably have a word with Hook's hairdresser / barber. Because he could learn a lot. He could learn a lot from Hook. Still a wanker though, isn't he? What's in the box? Box, 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 box. No. Oh, it's Anthony Bowens. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ruining everything again. I said prove me wrong, not prove me right. Ospreay is a curly boy. He couldn't get that mane. I think they have implements to straighten one's hair. I don't know what they're called. I think they're called a hair straightening device. Or straightenonoma. Not to be confused with a straight maker, which is what Liv Morgan's mother-in-law does. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. He over-rotated. Is he okay? Oh my god. Do you know what? That's not, you can't even put that down to inexperience. AJ Styles did exactly the same thing on SmackDown once in like 2016, 2017. He did a springboard 450 onto Dean Ambrose, completely over-rotated, nearly landed on his neck. I want to see a replay of that. He's on his feet. He's clearly fine, but fuck me, that could have been bad. That could have been so bad. Yeah, exactly. It happens. It ain't ballet. Oh my god. That door was already broken. Well, you know what? Suddenly, I don't feel so confident about Lio Rush winning this match. Especially after he just went headfirst into the barbed wire chair. I think he's got it. I think Action Andretti's got it. I'm in shock. I'm genuinely in shock about that one. I want to see the split. One person went for Action Andretti to win. Whoever you are that went for Action Andretti, and I hope it's Lioness Mama Joe. I hope it's Lioness. I really hope it is. You know what? I'm not going to make a habit of this, but I'm going to have a quick look to see if it was. It was not. It was somebody else. Whoever you are, congratulations. They always a team, and it was a perfect blow-off match to end it. Yeah. It was a great match. It was a great match. Match of the night so far, I'd say. We've had some good ones. Couldn't name you them. But this definitely has been the best match of the evening. Right. Shall we sporkle? This is a really, really good one. By a mile. Okay. This one was given to us by Peggy. I'm not confident, but I'm also confident, right? So the first European champion, I believe, was Bulldog, right? And then it would have been like Owen or Brett. No, was it Sean? Okay, who did Sean lose it to in 97? He lost it to Triple H. He gave it to Triple H. Okay, right, now, European champions. Spike Dudley. William Regal. Diamond Dallas Page was European champion. Christian Benoit. No, Benoit was never European champion. Jericho? Angle. Al Snow. Feel free to shout out answers in the chat because I'm not going to get all of these. Midian. X-Pac. Shane McMahon. Test is a good shout. Well done. Lance Storm was never... Edge was never a champion. Oh, Matt and Jeff Hardy. Matt and Jeff Hardy were both European champions. RVD was the last one. I remember that. Rob Van Dam was the last one. European champion. So this is... Who would he have won it from during... Eddie Guerrero. Who would Christian have won it from during the invasion angle? He would have won it from somebody from the WWF, but who would have been European champion around that time? S.A. Rios was never. Booker T? Booker T was never European champion. Perry Saturn was in 2000, though. It's that 2001. That's fucking with me. Matt Hardy. Who would Matt Hardy have lost it to? Who was Matt Hardy feuding with or having matches with at the time? He was having hardcore matches. Blackman? Steve Blackman? No. Tajiri? No. European champion in 2001. Crash Holly in 2000. Who from the Alliance would have won it? Who from... Always Jarrett. Always go Jeff Jarrett. Sorry, Peggy. Well done. How's ROH been? It's been very good, mate. It's been very, very, very good. We're coming up to the last two matches. Hurricane, well done. Hurricane did win it in 2001. Who the fuck would Hurricane have lost it to at that point in time, though? Someone big. Show? Albert? Rikishi? Did Cross ever win it? Kane? Kane never won it. I feel like it would have been a main eventer, though. Hurricane? Who the fuck would Hurricane have lost it to in 2001? D'Lo Brown is probably the most famous European champion. That's a fucking terrible one to not get. He won it loads of fucking times as well. That's really disappointing. I didn't get that. Okay, China? No, China won the OXC title. Jarrett, who the fuck Jarrett lost it to in 1999? I got Midian though. I'm happy I got Midian. Who else from around that era, around that time, around those? It's not Bradshaw. Bradshaw did win it in 2001. It was Bradshaw. Road Dogg, Billy Gunn, they're all good shouts. Fucking hell, Bradshaw was a fucking pull though in 2001. Okay, British Bulldog in 1999 would have lost it to like someone like a fucking Ken Shamrock. Or Big Boss Man. Or 99 Blackman. Dan Seven. Mark Henry is a good shout. Mark Henry won it in 99, beat Jeff Jarrett. Who the fuck? Alright, who did Kurt Angle beat? Let's really think about this, because this was a hell of a run. He came in, he beat Sean Stasiak for no title. Big Show, Rock wouldn't be the Rock. I know it's not the Rock. Kurt Angle would have beaten someone shit. Someone really shit. But it's someone that beat British Bulldog in 99. Who the fuck did Kurt Angle beat for that belt? 99. So we're talking... I always try and think of it through the video games. So the video game, the newest video game I could think of is SmackDown, the original SmackDown game. I'm just trying to think of who was in that fucking game. You probably already got it in the chat, but I'm really trying to have a think about this. I'm not looking at the chat just yet, and I'm not ignoring you. I am ignoring you, but it's for a purpose. Kurt Angle. He wouldn't have beaten Taz for it. Taz hadn't debuted by that point. Trying to go through all the people in my head that it could possibly be. A tag team wrestler. Gangrel? Did Gangrel ever hold that belt? Don't think he did. No. No Edge, no Christian, no Dudleys at that point. Billy Gunn and Road Dogg. I'm going to try Road Dogg full name, just in case it is, but it's not. I'm looking at the chat. Val Venus is a fucking great shout. Goldust, I'm shocked at. Goldust had never held the European Championship. Massive well done for getting Val Venus, though. Who's last? Gotta be Bradshaw, right? Hurricane was last. I remember Hurricane. Hurricane is lower than Midian. What? What? That makes no sense. Well, Athena is headlining. Shane did win it. Probably someone problematic, and immediately Boss and Mac went, Val Venus. To be fair, it is 50-50. I can't believe it. Athena has got the main event. Oh yeah, we already had not Shane McMahon, but who else was problematic in this list? There was somebody problematic, wasn't there? Val Venus. Shane, arguably. Jericho. Nah. That was a nice one. That took 6 minutes and 53 seconds. I like that. I like that one a lot. I might just release that one as a short, but that was really good. Do you know what's really hard, even though AEW's only been around for 6 years, is naming every AEW TNT champion? Because there's always like a couple of really fucking really bad outliers. And you're like, I have no recollection of Adam Cole winning the TNT championship. When even was that? Or Adam Cole TNT champion. No recollection. Unless, oh, it was a recent one. I do have recollection of this. Then there's a few though. TNT Championship. TNT Championship. List of AEW TNT champions. Sammy Guevara, Mr. Brody Lee, obviously. Darby Allin. Miro. Miro held it for like 5 months as well. Huh? Cody. Sammy Guevara. Scorpio Sky. Again, very, very forgettable, even though he had 2 reigns with it. Wardlow. Forgettable. Samoa Joe. Darby Allin again. Samoa Joe again. Wardlow again. Powerhouse Hobbs. Wardlow again. Wardlow, I think, holds the record for the most amount of reigns. Yeah. Kevin Knight, Carl Fletcher, Tommaso Ciampa, Mark Briscoe, all solid reigns. Solid reigns. Garcia, Adam Cole, Jack Perry, Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Luchasaurus. Meh. Bastard Mac, you fancy all of the food. Did you not get a burger in the end? Did you not get a dirty burger delivered to you? I'm having a nice, unhealthy amount of fried chicken tomorrow. And it's not even fried. It'd be oven cooked, but it'll be a lot of it. Trust me. I'm so excited. Like, you have no idea. I'm so fucking excited. I'm going to make some nice veg with it. I'm going to have some nice broccoli and some butternut squash with that. Right, Bandido always seems to be on the list for Wrestler of the Year, and we're going to find out exactly why right now. And Nick Wayne's going to do a fucking phenomenal job as well. It is, isn't it? He's not just fast, he's sudden. Just fucking with him. Just fucking with him. Oh, by the way, I'm getting back into Red Dead Redemption Online, and you get awarded for logging in daily. And I'm on day 5 of remembering to log in. And I did not log in today, but I think I have until 7 a.m. So there's every chance that I'm going to be in bed quite late after Ring of Honor tonight, because I need to log in very quickly. I need to do what needs to be done, so I get that daily. Yes, I am a loser, and I don't give a fuck. Because I'm happy. Right, Bandido's going to fly. The commentator just said what a year Bandido has had. What a fucking 2.5, 3 years Bandido's had. And again with the dive to the outside. So he said something about going after Nigel McGuinness's record for ROH, longest ROH champion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at these reigns, because I'm wondering now. List of ROH champions. Bandido's just so fucking cool as well. I'm only going to go for the long ones again. Samoa Joe, 645 days. Brian Danielson, Brian Danielson, 462 days. Nigel McGuinness, 500. So Joe's longer than Nigel McGuinness. Must be combined reigns then. Big Nige is at 545 for one of his reigns. Jay Lethal, 427. Dalton Castle was quite long. Dalton Castle was 197 days. Bandido's at 501. Okay, that's what he said. He's coming up to second. So it's obviously Joe, then Nigel, then Bandido. Bandido's your male wrestler of the year last year. Who was your female wrestler of the year last year? My memory's so poor about what's happened in the year. Gotta be 2025? Would you give that to Tony Storm, or was that like a year before? Mercedes 2025, surely. Sorry, that's an obvious answer. It's got to be Mercedes for 2025. And then this year, there's a lot of competition this year. A lot of competition, because you can make an argument for Mercedes again. I'm assuming it's Mercedes you went for. Willow, you can make an argument for. And Tekla, you can make an argument for. And in WWE, has there been a standout in 2026 so far? Probably not. Probably not. Who is the fucking women's champion? Oh, it's Chelsea Green, isn't it? There's still time. Yeah, there really hasn't been. Stephanie Vaquer definitely up there for 2025, but for 2026, WWE has not had a standout at all. And I know a lot of people, stupid people, would say Liv Morgan, but one title reign in 100 days and chewing gum like a fucking... and a shit entrance music. You can't. You just can't. That's bad, isn't it? When probably the women's wrestler of the year, the female wrestler of the year in WWE for 2026 is probably going to end up being Liv Morgan. The bar is so incredibly fucking low. So incredibly fucking low. You bite your tongue. Oh, Jay doesn't know. I'd sit this one out, Jay. I know you. I know. I say this out of pure love, but you don't know. I heard that. I heard how you typed that, Peggy. No, but they have the workhorse best of the year in Lyra. She has been superb. I haven't watched enough of Lyra this year. But I'll take your word for it. Is there any women in AAA? Oh, not in the chat. Las Toxicas. I don't know who that is. Because reasons? I don't know who that is, Landsrad. I don't know who that is, but I tell you right now, she looks absolutely delicious. Look at this. I'm shit. Ooh. Is that octopus? I don't know, but I'd eat the shit out of that. Well, yeah. Lady Flammer has WWE contract, not just AAA from what you can tell. Really? I know she's in the game, which is really cool. Yummers. What is it with this about fucking yummers? That's the second time I've fucking heard that word said today. I've not... haven't heard anyone say the word yummers in about 25 years, and then twice in one day. Now that is a fucking frog splash. Twinsies. What did you say about earlier? It was it the peanut butter cup thing? It was your ice cream, yeah. My burgers were really fucking nice, even though I did burn them ever so slightly. I'm still annoyed at that. But I'm excited for my chicken tomorrow. I fucking reverse gorilla press into a slam. Nick Wayne just sold that Shining Wizard like the rent was due. You're fading, you need this to end. We still got one more match after this. We still got Athena versus... what's her name? Hazuki? I could go all night long. I'm going to play some Water Park Simulator after this. I'm not. I'm joking. I'm joking. I do want to, though. Trust me, I do really fucking want to. Enjoy. Fucking hell, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, God. That was a dirty landing. Yeah, I'm having a proper fat day tomorrow. Proper fat day. Sausage, bacon, and egg situation for breakfast. And then I'll probably leave it until a lot later on to start cooking. But, oh my God, swanton on the apron. You nutter, Nick Wayne. You absolute nutter. And then, what is a fat day? That's when I'm going to eat like a fat ass. You are not. I could do it, though. I could do it. Like, like when you see them videos, like when you see them videos of them eating challenges, and you're like, fuck, how are they doing that? How are they putting away? How are they putting it away? How are they eating all that food? Some of them I watch and I go, fuck, if I can do that. Easy. If I can do that. The pizza ones, the really carb heavy ones, I know I'd really struggle with. Beard meets food. It's some of the ones that he does, mate. I look at it and I go, I fucking salute you, sir. Like, I don't know. There was one I watched the other day of his, but I can't fucking remember what he ate. But it was a lot. It was a lot. And he did another one where he ate like the biggest T-bone steak. And I was like, I could probably polish that off quite easily. Like, I could probably polish that off. Fuck it, this has just become a beard meets food stream. Let's have a look. Beard meets food. I tell you though, I did watch one. Oh, Jesus, maybe not. Okay, I'll concede this one. This looks like a lot of food, but I'd give it a fucking good go. I don't even know if I could do one of these. The vase of poutine. Bring it on, chips, gravy, and cheese. Get in my belly. I need to look this up, but look at this. Look at this fucker. Look at that. That's nuts. There must be like 6 or 7 big burger patties in each one of those. I don't know if I could get through one of them. I don't know. That's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. Sorry. What? Yeah, one at a push. But even that, like, 8 burgers is a lot of burgers, right? If that's what's in it, that's a lot of burgers. Right, let's have a look. Beard. Hang on. We are watching some wrestling. We are watching Ring of Honor tonight, funnily enough. Beard meets food. Poutine. Oh, get fucked. I could do this. Oh, that's a lot. Where's the vase? I just saw the vase and it just disappeared. Beard meets food. Poutine. There you go. I reckon I could do that. That's perspective. That's right up close to the camera. That's right up close to the camera. It makes him look bigger because he's sat like a million miles away from it. Look at that. Piece of piss. That's not a challenge. They should have given him 2 of those. That's not a challenge. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. He's got other poutine challenges. Like, again, it's a little bit of a perspective thing, but again, light work. Yeah, that's a little bit more like it, but even so. That Punch Bowl poutine is in Calgary. They had an Edmonton location too. So I'm assuming you've been then. If you've been, or if like, did you go in the one in Edmonton? If so, did you ever try it? 4 pounds of fries, 1 pound of cheese curds, and an entire litre of gravy. The litre of gravy is like minus food. That's to wash it all down. Like the 4 pounds of chips, yeah, fair enough. That's quite a lot. The cheese curds, that's a lot. We had it for the table. Oh, I could do that. The gravy is like, oh, nah. I'd give it a fucking good go. That's too much food. What's this? Why am I looking at food porn right now? This is not the time to be looking at food porn. The mixed grill challenge. I tell you what, Matt Stoney. In fact, I don't even need to get a picture of it, but the Matt Stoney Super Bowl challenge was something else. He did Pizza Hut. He did 3 large Pizza Hut pizzas with like 40 chicken wings, a load of garlic bread, and some Diet Coke. That's too much. That's too fucking much. Gravy is not a beverage. Anything's a beverage when you put your mind to it. Bob will argue. No, it's not a beverage. It's a beverage. Hello. Punch bowl poutine. See, like, this motherfucker's like right up close to it. You can't tell me that's not doable. I'm not saying it'd be easy, but you can't tell me that's not doable. I'll look that up. Again. Now that would be a challenge. I'm the opposite. That's not a meal. That's just a big beverage. That's just a big beverage. I don't know. That's just a big cup of gravy is what that is. It's the pizza ones that do me. The pizza ones are too much. That's too much bread. Code red. I think Nick Wayne's got this. £2 of noodles, £2 of beef, herbs, massive volume of broth, and £10 total. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Some of the pizza ones are just like fucking ridiculous. Again, though, it's the camera perspective. It makes it look so much bigger than what it is because he's sat like 2 feet away from the fucking table. Although, saying that, that's a big old pizza. It's quite a large pizza, I'll give him that. But things like this, that's going to be half the size. Look, he's fucking miles away from the table. Look, you can see he's behind that chair. Not even that. His kryptonite is waffles or pancakes. He loves a dessert. He does these eating challenges and he's like, have you got any cheesecake? You're like, you're a mental man. You're a mental man. Yeah, look at that. Hot dogs, couldn't do that. Disgusting. Plain, dry hot dogs with all that bread, absolutely fucking not. That's his long-suffering girlfriend, by the way. Oh my god, what is that? That's not a pizza slice, that's a diorama of a small village. I still think Nick Wayne's got this. I still think Nick Wayne's got this. I'm believing right now. I want to believe right now. Oh no, he went straight into a burning hammer. No. Knee to the face. This could be all over for Nick Wayne. Oh, right on the back of his head. Kicks out. Kicks out. This match has been great. I know I've spent a lot of time looking at giant bowls of poutine, but this match has been really good. Look at that though. That's fucking ridiculous. That's not right. Where did it come from? Surely they just make the slice, no? Because that did not come from... There is no pizza oven big enough. Oh, he caught the X-knee that time. I can't wait. I would love... Oh, he went for the low blow. He's gone for the low blow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the authentic poutine. Thank you. Come on. Is that it? No. What a fucking great ending that was. But a roll-up victory? I think we might see a rematch here. If, you know, that's an ending that sets it up for a fucking rematch. That was a great match. Brilliant match. Nick Wayne was this close. And Bandido won by roll-up. Has to be a rematch for that. There's a piece of plates in Edmonton that'll make 54 times. That's not the one that's on top of the car, is it? Where, like, when they deliver it, it's on top of, like, a smart car. And, like, the box fits inside, like, the roof rack of the car. Edmonton. The top of the car. Yeah, that is a fucking beast of a pizza. I couldn't do that. I definitely couldn't do that. I'll concede that. That pizza's too much. I don't even know if I could get through, like... Pizzas are difficult at the best of times, but that's just fucking weird. I need to get a good picture of this. That pizza's silly. That's a silly looking pizza. That's like, I would probably start struggling after 1/16 of that, because it's on, like, if you look at it, like, it's half, well, yeah, that little corner, that would suck, meant for 40 or 50 people, and I'm saying that I could do it in 16 goes. It's meant for 40 to 50 people or 16 badasses. 3 weeks. Nah. Just over 2 weeks. Nah, fuck it. If you're having like a bit a day, portion it up correctly, that'll be polished off within less than 2 weeks. Easy, less than 2 weeks. But that's hench. That's too ridiculous. People are throwing money in the ring. Where are they? Pennsylvania. That is fucking cool. Oh, I got that one fucking wrong as well, didn't I? I got that one wrong. I went for Nick Wayne to win. Gotta look at a rematch for that. Gotta be a rematch. But now, do we get... Is Athena main event because she's losing? 3 weeks training. 3 weeks training to finish it in one go. You're a nutter. You're a nutter. My Leo should be red too. It should be red. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everything else is right though, isn't it? Obviously, I think I went green for Dalton Castle and the Outrunners versus Lethal Twist. I know that was on the card. But the El Sky team, that was not on the card. So obviously I will not give myself a point for that. Why does John Moxley talk like he smokes 80 a day? Maybe they do turn on Mox. Maybe this is the fucking end of the Death Riders at All In. Like, you're setting it up so you've got Garcia versus Claudio. They have a banger match, then fucking shake hands afterwards. Then, at All In, that's when they turn on Mox. Claudio wins, or Claudio, even if after Claudio loses. Could be. It could be. That way you could prolong out the fucking, you know, because Mox would be the babyface at that point. He could. That would be a hell of a fucking trio, though, wouldn't it? Kenny and Osprey and Mox as a trio. That'd be fucking nuts, actually. That way you could prolong out the Will Mox match until fucking, I don't know, Full Gear, World's End. And we get Nigel for longer too. Oh, it's such a shame for him. Do you reckon they try and rehash it next year? I don't know. Do you know, I keep on forgetting about Nigel. Where does Nigel fit into all this? Fragile McGuinness, you absolute cunt, Daniel Garcia. Yeah, I think they're turning on him. I think it's happening. Who knows? Don't know about next year, but he could easily get ready for a longer build, not a tournament. I agree. It's just because it's at Wembley Stadium, and there's no guarantee that AEW are going to run Wembley Stadium again. Like, I think they might alternate years now and do it like one in the States, one in the UK. Right, does Athena lose now then? I don't think so. They should alternate city in the UK. I, I, yeah. I say this purely selfishly because obviously, like, I was living very close to Wembley Stadium for so fucking long. It was so convenient for me. I didn't want that taken away from me. And now look at me. Where would you have it? Where would you have it? It'd have to be somewhere. I mean, Glasgow's a good infrastructure for it, but at the same time, Glasgow's also not somewhere that people want to travel to necessarily. Newcastle would be really good. Would St James's Park be even set up for something like that? I guess so. What is the capacity of St James's Park? Have it in Sunderland. Stadium of Light. St James's Park. Newcastle Stadium. 54,000. It's not bad. In fact, it's fucking good, really, when you think about it. They've run Cardiff before. Millennium Stadium would be pretty decent, no? The Principality Stadium. That's what's the capacity of that? 78,000. It's a bit more grand, isn't it? Again, it's ticket sales. They're never gonna shift 78,000 tickets again, I think. Do they do concerts at the Etihad? That's Manchester, by the way. 61 for domestic football, 60 for music concerts, 41,000 for the Commonwealth Games. I don't know. Old Trafford cricket ground. 19 concerts, 50,000. That's good. Having it in London makes sense for people traveling. It's easier for outsiders like us to get to. Just your opinion. What other international airports are there? Obviously, Heathrow, London would be the easiest. I think Manchester does have an international airport. Birmingham does, but again, it's you might even still have to go through Heathrow at some point for some people. It's true. London probably would be the best. Maybe, I don't know. Or yeah, Birmingham. Tell you what, fucking Villa Ground. But again, you're so close to London anyway. What's the fucking difference between like someone from Glasgow driving down to Birmingham? It's an extra couple hours to get to London. At that point, you might as well just have it at Wembley. But the Villa Park, it's not a bad shout. 43,000. That's where Ozzy had his last gig, was Villa Park. When you were looking at flights, you had to go through Heathrow to get to Birmingham. Yeah. Might as well get a cab. Alright, let's look at it that way then. Big international airports, UK. Heathrow obviously is the biggest. Manchester Airport, it'd probably just have to be Manchester. The 4 biggest ones are in London. So there you go. There you go. Newcastle's got an international airport, to be fair. Liverpool's got a very big international airport. Leeds, Bradford. Wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Inverness. Let's have it in Inverness, shall we? Canada options aren't great. US might have more. That's very true. Fuck it. I settled it. Keep it in London. Right. Next year will be interesting to see what TK comes up with to counter Mania weekend. That's very fucking true, isn't it? That's really fucking true. Because they've got to have something. They've got to have something. It'd be foolish not to have a massive wrestling weekend that week. That's why I'm hoping that Edge doesn't retire. Because if he can hold on for another 6 months, he can do that big show. He will move some tickets for that. Seriously move some tickets for that. He can have his retirement there. Do it in Canada. When was the last time Canada had a WrestleMania? 2002? Toronto? I think that'd be fucking banging. More people would be willing to travel. At good prices, you could probably get a flight and tickets to whatever that show is going to be, do it in Canada, and it would still work out less probably than a ticket to WrestleMania. although if my Saudi mate that was in the chat that time ever comes back, then I might fuck off to Saudi Arabia. What a lovely, lovely, lovely person that was. What? It would be indoor. It was indoor in 2002. One of the biggest fucking moments in WrestleMania history at the Sky Dome. What was the fucking capacity of that? Because that was during still the time they were running big shows. Well, WrestleMania. Oh, wrong computer. WrestleMania. Fuck's sake. Why is that fucking with me? WrestleMania X8. I want to say that was about 54,000. Why is my fucking... WrestleMania X8. Wow, I tell you what. Why is Bing my default search engine? This is fucking dog shit. WrestleMania X8. 68,000 allegedly, so probably looking at a more realistic number of about 54,000, you know. What is the Rogers Centre? Jay Lutost has educated me on this before. That is the Sky Dome, isn't it? Did they downsize it or something? 38 to 45k. So it must include it. Obviously, it includes staff and talent and everything like that. Sky Dome. Capacity. Concerts up to 55,000. How the fuck have they got 68,000? Where the fuck have they got 68,000 from then? There's no way 10,000, 15,000 people were working that day. Maybe, I don't know. Rogers Stadium is a newer place they just built. It's open air and holds more. Here's a question for you. Why is it called Rogers? What is Rogers? Who's Roger? Who's Roger? I'm excited for Claudio versus Daniel Garcia in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Now live on Collision. You got Claudio winning. Did you see that Death Riders promo backstage? We did. We did see the Death Riders promo backstage. It was very interesting. I think I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they turned on Mox at All In. I wouldn't be shocked. Telecommunications company. Rogers Stadium is a temporary music venue for concerts in the Downsview area of North York, a district of Toronto. Capacity 50,000. Are they building it out? Are they building more of it then? Right. This is the last match of the evening. I've had a fucking lovely night tonight. So thank you, every single one of you. I think we'll finish off tonight with one last grid game. After this match. We'll do the grid and then we'll fuck off to bed. It looks doable. Wasn't it one of the stadiums for the World Cup? We'll have to ask Peggy, I'm afraid. When they use the floor for seating, Skydome can hold 68. You are correct. Well, I don't know. It said for music concerts, it was up to 55. So I don't know if it's, I don't know. Big knee to the back. I didn't even look at any football for tomorrow. I'm assuming West Ham versus Charlton tomorrow. Big derby tomorrow. Big fucking dirty derby tomorrow. West Ham versus Charlton. I don't like the way that this match has started. Athena's so fucking good. Mm. Good night. You're off to watch the rest of this Hazuki Athena match, then watching the Death Before Dishonor media scrum before heading to bed. Excited for Collision tomorrow night and TNA Lockdown pay-per-view on Sunday. Have a great weekend, my friend. Nice to meet you. So, lovely having you here, mate. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hopefully we'll see you real soon, pal. Have a good one. Enjoy the media scrum. I will be going to bed. It's been another late one this evening. I got so excited when I saw that this show was starting at midnight, but it turns out we were lied to. The pre-show started at midnight. The pre-show started at midnight. I was here an hour longer than I probably had to be, but I've had a fucking good night, so thank you all very much. I'm struggling right now. I am proper struggling right now, but it's all worth it. Yeah, I'm worried about how this match is going. I'm worried because Hazuki is facing all of the adversity here. And that usually means they're going to get a proper second wind at some point. Oh, lovely German suplex by Athena. Nice. Wasteland. Rolls through, does the Mark Henry spot. It'll be forever known as the Mark Henry spot now. Oh. She's going for the... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. She's still got her. She's still got her. That was brilliant. Give me a big pay-per-view in Toronto. I can stay with my brother and use his connections for tickets, hopefully. Ooh. When was the last big show in Toronto? Well, All Out. Or has there been one since? I really want to go see Placebo in November. They're playing the Nottingham Motorpoint Arena, and it's not too much of a bastard to get to for me. They're fanning her. They're fanning her. Brilliant. All Out would have been the last pay-per-view. You should have gone, but it was just after your movie couldn't justify us fair. Redemption was too pricey for the flights too. If you don't mind me asking, how much were flights? How much were flights to... Where was it? Calgary? Montreal, sorry. $800. That's ridiculous. Next gig for you would be My Vitriol in December. I don't even know who they are, mate. I don't even know who they are. My Vitriol. Do you know what? I've started getting into a band lately. That's cool. Where are they playing? They played Coco in 2006. Jesus Christ, they've had 2 albums, one in 2001 and one in 2016. Oh, they were inactive for only 3 years though. That's cool. 25th anniversary of the best debut album of all time. I'm gonna have to look this up then, mate. I'm gonna have to look this up because this completely passed me by. Completely passed me by. Hazuki misses. Share some bit. Yeah, please do. Thank you. What was I looking up? I can't fucking remember. Oh yeah, I was saying I got into a band and I'm so late on this band. So late on this band, but they fucking popped up on my Spotify the other day and I was like, this is good. Tool. I saw they headline Download a few years ago, like within the last 3 or 4 years. They're good. Really good. Yeah, just one of those things that completely passed me by and I was like, yeah. It's a racket. What, you saw him at Reading in 93? Do you know one of my favourite bands, right? And like, you can take the piss out of me for this. I don't give a shit, right? But one of my favourite bands, I've seen them live when they did their reunion tours and reunion gigs and stuff like that. Carter the Unstoppable Sex Machine. I didn't realise they headlined Glastonbury in like 91. How the fuck did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? So good. They were original lineup as well when I saw them live. So by original lineup, I mean two middle-aged men with guitars and a drum machine. I did say Tool. A video for Tool, you would have been 12. Some 12-year-olds go to festivals. I did say Tool. I need to now go through their entire back catalogue. Now I've listened to 3 songs that I like. I really, really want to see Sleep Token live. They headlined Download a few years ago. Or last year, a couple of years. What Tools? The Pot. I can't remember the other one. Whatever first one comes up on Spotify. Uh-oh. The Pot, Schism, and I can't remember the other one. It's not come up. It's just a random one. I'll find it though. Why? Why, you ask? If you have any more recommendations for Tool songs for me, go for it. Stick them in the Discord. I'm always open to suggestions. Schism is fantastic. Grammy Award. I'm not fucking surprised. It's brilliant. It's not even the first one that pops up. The first one, the most popular one on Spotify is Sober. And I might have listened to that. I'm not entirely sure. I know Schism's got more. Schism's got the most. Then Sober. Then 46 and 2. Don't think I listened to that one yet. And then The Pot. The Pot's fucking brilliant. That might be my favourite though. Or The Pot. If I was to enunciate my T's properly. The Pot. Ooh. Caught her. Oh, I thought she was going to get powerbomb. She went Hurricane Rana. Think Fist. Oh, that's come up as well. Parabola. Vicarious sounds familiar. I might have listened to that one. But I'm not sure. They're very good. I wish I would have gone to see him live now. I nearly had a chance to go and do that Download Festival. What was the lineup for? I think it was just the Wrestle lineup put me off it a little bit. And I didn't know who Tool were. So I was like, I ain't doing that. But now, obviously, look at hindsight being 2020. I think it was like 2024 or 2025. Fuck off, it wasn't 2006. It was more recent than that. 2019. It was fucking ages ago. Yeah, the headline acts were Slipknot, which I fucking would love to see Slipknot live. Def Leppard, who I've got no interest in seeing Def Leppard live. And Tool, and then the other bands that were playing, Slash and Miles Kennedy. Again, I like Miles Kennedy from Alter Bridge, but I've got no interest in seeing Slash. Whitesnake. All right. Again, I wouldn't mind seeing Whitesnake live, but fucking for 250 quid, absolutely fucking not. Rob Zombie, same thing. Trivium, no interest. Skindred play every fucking year at Download. Skindred are gay. They're great. Skindred are great. If you didn't think that you needed a fusion between heavy metal and reggae music, then you were sorely mistaken. Skindred, fucking brilliant band. And they're Welsh. You saw Tool in Edmonton in 2023. That's fucking cool. Or Def Leppard. Or Slipknot. Yeah, the lineup for 2019 just looked a little bit shit. Clutch I want to see live. Clutch I would love to see live, but the rest are just like not that good. Queens of the Stone Age played like last year. Download 2025. It was Green Day, Sleep Token and Korn. That looked fucking awesome. Wish I'd gone to that one. Download 2024. Interesting lineup for 2024. Very interesting lineup for 2024. You got to make the producers for Sindra. That's fucking awesome. Fall Out Boy, which, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing Fall Out Boy live. The Offspring I've seen live already. I'd love to see Queens of the Stone Age live again. Royal Blood are really good. Limp Bizkit are one of my favourite bands. I fucking love Limp Bizkit. And Avenged Sevenfold are really good as well. And Sum 41, that was their final UK festival appearance. Their final. I might be a really like a heathen here, Landsrad. I saw Faith No More 3 times in a year. I fucking hated them every single time. I was like, this is shit. They do a really good cover of Easy, and I was like, I just can't stand it. I just can't stand it. And again, I know it was wasted on me. It was just wasted on me because I was just like, I don't like Faith No More. But yeah, I can't remember where I fucking saw them. I saw them at Download. I saw them at, it's probably the last time they toured or the last time they played. But I saw them at Download. I saw them at a festival in Germany in the same year. I saw them somewhere else as well. And every single time it was like, Faith No More. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. This again. I apologize. It's all, look, it's all opinions. It's all subjective. But I hope for your sake, Landsrad, they go on tour, they come over here and you get to see them. Have you seen them before? Have you seen them before? Oh, wardrobe malfunction. Oh, just brutalizing Hazuki now on the barricades. It's going to be over 15 years ago. How old am I? Download Festival. Muse headlined. That's all I fucking remember about this. Fuck me, Slipknot the day before as well. Yeah, Faith No More, followed by Muse. A day to remember. It was a day to forget for me because I was off my fucking tits that day. Rise Against, Parkway Drive, Hollywood Undead, Funeral for a Friend, Marilyn Manson. I did see Marilyn Manson live. That's disappointing. Andrew WK. Didn't end up seeing Andrew WK. Gutted about that. Fucking gutted about that. All the good bands were on the fucking first day. Judas Priest, Five Finger Death Punch, Clutch. But we went for Muse. That was a day ticket to just see Muse. And everything else was there. Clutch, I've never seen Clutch live. I really want to see Clutch live. Clutch are fucking awesome. Never seen Clutch. Oh, bands I've never seen. Never seen Green Day. Should have gone to see Green Day at Wembley when they played. There's loads of bands I've never seen live. Arctic Monkeys. They're quite high up on the list of bands I want to see live. Imagine, right? Because you know how much they have moved on from that first album. Imagine if they just like did a surprise announcement. They were just going to play that first album in full. I doubt it. You've already told me. You've already told me the first year that you saw Green Day. Green Day played Hyde Park and they were the only band you didn't want to see that day. Who else played then? When the fuck was that? Green Day, Hyde Park. You wanted to see Goggle Bordello, The Hives, The Living End. Is that right? British Summertime Festival. Hyde Park 2017? So I'm in 97. Jesus Christ. Rancid played that day as well. Hyde Park 1997. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong. Oh no, I just got it mixed up. Sorry. The Living End, Beach Slang, Swarmers, Sunflower Beam, Public Access TV. 97, you're at V-Fest. My sister, right? My sister. Interference on the main event, yeah. That's why I think Hazuki's winning now. This is just a way to get Hazuki over. If it was interference and she lost, I'd be like, this is annoying. But this feels like a big moment to put the belt on Hazuki. And now she's going to fly. So, let me show you what the second concert I ever went to was. First one was Depeche Mode, obviously. I went to see Foo Fighters at Hyde Park in 2006. It says Foo Fighters plus special guests, but I can tell you exactly who those special guests were if I can't find... here we go. It says more guests to be announced, but... No. Hazuki kicks out. So I saw Foo Fighters at Hyde Park, supported by Motorhead, Queens of the Stone Age, Angels and Airwaves, which was... Hazuki kicks out again. Tom? Was the other one? It's one of them from Blink-182. The Nutter, the alien conspiracist. It was his other band. And the other band was Juliet and the Licks, who were very good. And during Foo Fighters' main set, Roger Taylor and Brian May from Queen came out and they did We Will Rock You. And it was very good. It was very good. And you can watch that not the entire day, unfortunately, but you can watch all of the Foo Fighters set on YouTube. Famous actress Juliette Lewis's band. I know. She was in From Dusk Till Dawn. They were very good. They were very, very good. As is From Dusk Till Dawn. What is going on with this match? What is going on with this fucking match? This has just been an all-out fucking fight. It's just fucking pushing the sound guy. Well, Athena's going through that table, isn't she? But how? In what manner is she going through that table? Fucking big DDT. Right, it's officially 5 o'clock in the morning, everyone. Remember I was saying earlier that I did so well to get my sleep sorted, and I went to bed nice and early last night. I got up nice and early. I was very productive. Yeah, fuck all of that for tomorrow. Fuck all of that. She's going up top. I want to know what the attendance is here. What's she going for? Oh, the table didn't even break. She bounced off her. One more time. One more time. One more time. Brainbuster connects. Yeah, you know what? These two ladies might actually fight forever. They might actually fight forever. I'm fucking exhausted, by the way. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and we're sat here watching wrestling. But it's great. I've had a great time. Thank you so much again. Oh. Athena lands on her feet. I think the crowd got me exhausted. I heard my bed call me the B word. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my god. That was really fucking cool. That might be the end here. It's just everything in this match. Athena wins. Being an ex-sound guy, it's all you're good for. Being pushed around. That's cool. I didn't know that, mate. I saw. I don't know if you want me to talk about it, but I saw and had a listen to. I completely forgot to tell you about this, but I was out and about and I was having a listen to some of your stuff, Landrad. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it, mate. Stick if you want. Stick it on the fucking Discord. But I'm being careful with my words here because I don't know how much. Well, you know, whatever. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for a lovely evening. I've had a great time, and you know what? You think that we're just going straight to bed now, but Athena's lifting up the title, so we've got time. Fuck it, we're doing it. We're doing this quiz really fucking quickly. Allied with Kevin Owens, NXT 2018, Adam Cole. Beat Goldberg 1v1 in a pay-per-view match, NXT 2018, Drew McIntyre. AEW Tag Team Champion, NXT 2018. Ciampa? No. Ooh. AEW Tag Team Champion, NXT 2018. Who's ex-WWE that's in AEW right now that would have been a tag team champion that's not Tommaso Ciampa? Respect in the ring between Hazuki and Athena. Was O'Reilly ever a tag champion? He was not. Strong might have been. It's not Strong either. It's not Cole. Okay. It's none of them. Who the fuck was in NXT in 2018? That's in fucking Keith Lee? It's Keith Lee. It's Keith Lee. Grand Slam 2015 format. AEW Tag Team Champion. Fucking Edge. Beat Goldberg 1v1 in a pay-per-view Grand Slam. Roman Reigns. Grand Slam allied with Kevin Owens. Jericho. Fuck it, I'm going that way. Allied with Owens, US Champion. Sammy. AEW Tag Team Champion, US Champion. Can't think. Andrade? He was never fucking Tag Team Champion. What are you on about? Snap, Landrad, snap. Christian was never... He was never... I should have gone Christian first. It's not Christian. Bobby Lashley? Bobby Lashley. Oh, fuck off. I tell you what, we'll go beat Goldberg 1v1 a pay-per-view match, and then we'll just go Shelton Benjamin there. Oh! And we managed to do that all before the show ended. We managed to do that. And it's just ended. Right, everyone, I will announce the winners for Ring of Honor probably at some point tomorrow. I've got a busy fucking day tomorrow. Am I going to stream tomorrow? Highly unlikely. Am I going to stream on Sunday? Very possibly. We'll see. We'll see. I want to try to get a head start on some more Hellbound Inc. because we've only got half of it to go. So I want to do that. Apart from that, when are you going to see me next? You're probably going to see me next Friday, and you're probably going to see me a midweek one as well. So maybe Wednesday, Friday, maybe Thursday, Friday. But you're not going to see me next weekend because I'm going to be in fucking London, mate. I'm going to be at Wembley. I'm going to be at All In. In fact, you could probably see me on, you know what? You might see me pop up somewhere. You might just fucking see me pop up somewhere. And I am going to let you know all about that on the Discord. Very, very, very soon. But I need to get it sorted first. But I am going to be on somewhere, potentially, during All In. It's just not going to be this channel. It's going to be somebody else's channel. But we'll see. We'll go. Oh, we need to dot the I's and cross the T's first. But, yeah. Let's just say, while you're at it, go follow Ophelia_Payne. On the off chance, go follow Ophelia_Payne on Twitch right now. But everyone, oh hi, everyone, I hope you all have a lovely, lovely, lovely rest of your weekend, and I shall see you all, let me get this sorted, very soon. Bye.